they're watching wet days, and it's always funny because we always say, what investor says? Thank you, Amor. What investors says? I'll help you. Buy. Come on. Thank you, Mark. Buy into the dip. Okay, that's mean when the stocks are moving sharply down, that's the time for us to buy. But every time the stocks are coming down sharply, it's becoming a little bit, should I enter right now? Because it's frightening. Like we saw a few months ago when the stock market crashed through February, March, April, and then started to move up. So we can say if today is the dip and we're going to bounce, because I think a few hours ago, the futures were green, but now everything is red. All my watch lists except ZI, which is nice in my swing account, is red. All my watch lists, let's see, ZI. I think we have some airlines companies and cruise and hotels. I think Win is red. It's green today. I think. Yeah, Win is green. Okay. So that's interesting. Wait a second. I want to show you something. Let me see if I can find it. I want to show you that yesterday, all the money from tech stock, Apple, Google, Amazon, Tesla, if you can call it a tech stock, moved to retail, to banks, to cruises, to airlines. It's very interesting to see how the markets behave, both the Qs and the S&P. And let's watch the Qs and the S&P right now. Okay, still uptrend, nothing special on its daily chart. Can you see my screen sharing, guys? Yep, yeah. Okay, yes. So far we are moving up, support on the 50 MA. Let's watch the S&P, and the Q is moving much more lower than the S&P. You can see its daily chart. You can see that the S&P moved down not that much, but the Qs yesterday 2.5%, and today pre-market almost 2%. A few hours ago, now it's a little bit higher than that. And let's talk about today's stocks. So first of all, okay. Okay. I'm not going to talk about stocks. I'm going to talk about sectors today. And why is that? Because there are so many stocks that are extended, so many momentum stocks, so many, short squeeze not, but we need to talk about sectors. So let's start with the solar sectors. First of all, let's talk about big movers. First of all, airlines. SAVE, which is extremely extended on its daily chart. SAVE is gapping up. UAL is gapping up. BA yesterday opened with a gap down and moved up. I mean, all the airline companies are moving up because we're starting to win this COVID-19 pandemic, probably. So we have all the airline stocks are moving up, and the financials. That's mean JP Morgan is gapping up today. Wow, extended daily chart. JP Morgan, we have Wells Fargo. All of them are moving up. Citigroup. Actually, I'm not really trading the banks. I'm just watching the banks to see what's going on the market. So we have the airlines are moving up. We have the banks, the financials are moving up. And one stock that I'm going to follow today for a long, Starbucks. Beautiful support on the 50 MA, and I think it's extended to the downside, so I'll follow Starbucks at the opening. Yeah, I know, Sergey, I talked about all the cruises company, RCL, CLL, NCLH, and more. Now, let's talk about sectors. So, extended stocks for today will be all the solar stocks. SunPower, extremely extended to the downside. Move down almost 50% from 50, 50% from 58 to 29. Yeah, 50% down. SunPower. RUN dropped from 101 almost to 60, 40%. And what else? We have ENPH, all the solar stocks, Sunworks, SUNW, which was a penny stocks a few months ago and now moved down from 29 to 12. Extremely steep drops in all of the solar stock. Let's talk about the solar ETFs. TAN. Maybe it's a good time to buy some, since Biden is already the president. So solar stock are moving down. And Artyom, thank you. Let's talk about the next extended sector, electric vehicles, NIO. Guys, NIO moved down from 65 to 45. This is a big drop. Big drop, and you can see its daily chart with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 red days in a row for NIO. NIO, you know, the next Tesla, NIO, the famous one. 8 red days in a row. Tesla, which tricked me yesterday. Tesla is gapping down also. Extremely extended on its daily chart. Well, I assume that yesterday it's going to bounce, but it didn't, so moved under this support. Again, I think all the electric vehicle, also LI and XPEV, I don't know if it's a trap, but all of them looks very nice on the daily chart. XPEV also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 red days in a row. So today I'll follow all the solar stocks, all the electric vehicle stocks, and I think I'm not going to force myself for shorts today, although the markets are red, because I think maybe we're going to see the market bounce, maybe today, maybe tomorrow, so we'll see. Let's finish with 2 short squeeze stocks. BEKE, fresh IPO a few months ago, moved sideways, jumped from the 50 MA. We have 32% of short sellers in BEKE, and another one will be LTHM. LTHM, we have 17% of short sellers in it. And I think after yesterday it moved under this support with a spike. I think today we're going to see LTHM bouncing back up. You can see the uptrend, and we have a lot of stocks that were stars at the start of the year, like Plug. Maybe people will buy into the dip. Yeah, a lot of hammers, a lot of hammers on the 50 MA on a lot of daily charts. That's why I'll trade carefully today. And I talked about big movers. I talked about extended stocks. I talked about short squeeze stocks. What about momentum stocks? Can you help me with momentum stocks? BTWN, let's see. Any momentum stocks, guys? Too messy for me. DIN? Exactly, all the market. As you can see, we have 7,800 stocks tradable right now on Wall Street, and all of them in my momentum list for today. I couldn't choose. Too many stocks. I pressed the scanner on Finviz. I saw 600 stocks up, 600 stocks down, and all of them interesting. So I'll follow all of them. And like I said, when I started, airlines, financial, Starbucks, momentum, Wall Street, and extended with the solars and electric vehicles, and 2 short squeeze stocks for today. That's it, guys. Let's hope for a green day today. I was red yesterday. I think Meir was red also. Scott, there's some rumors that he become green at lunch. So good luck, traders, and thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. Thank you.
Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Tuesday, and it is glorious here in Florida with the weather and the markets now giving us that volatility that we're going to need today to propel us, hopefully, to a positive day. As Yogi said, started off red yesterday and turned things around in the afternoon. Two great long trades yesterday into the close. Many of you that were here pulled your day out as well. Just the right share size, the right trades, and that worked out over almost $2,000 worth of negativity for my red morning trading yesterday, and pulled that out to a great green day yesterday. So starting off the week green, we'll see how things happen today. The markets don't know what the word green is because they're obviously starting red. Technology pulling us down, as Yogi said. We've got a lot of work to do today in this market and a lot of work to do on our training. And again, if in fact you're here trying to make the decision to come into the room, traders, we've got one of the best deals that we have right now. We've got the Intro, Student, Expert, and Pro program all discounted through the 28th of the month. And if you act this morning, the 2 hours here, first thing in the morning, you're going to get that one-on-one mentoring session, and that is designed for the first time to kind of walk you through where you've been, what you need, where you're going, and how to get there. So we're going to take you, kind of hold your hand, kind of figure out the training path that you're going to need to get better. That's all happening if you make that decision this morning from the opening bell 9:30 or now until the 11:30, 12 noon area today. We're going to take great care of you, and we appreciate you hanging in there. All of you that are on social media this morning, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and StockTwits, you can make that decision, come into the room without the latency, without the delay, and trade with us each and every day. We are working on continually working on something for the U.S. Students here, and we hope shortly that we're able to do something here for everybody. But this pertains, and these sales pertain to everybody outside the U.S. of A. at this point in time. So just stick with us. Believe me that we are working frantically to make that happen. Again, this promotion goes through the 28th of the month. Hey, let's talk about the market now. Get everybody ready to rock and roll today, as I am. I do have a hard break today at 10 a.m. I've got to take care of some personal business here at the office. So if you'll bear with me, Meir will be in the seat today. Let's take a look at Asia in the overnight session, where we saw two of the three markets up. Nikkei up 138, Shanghai and China down 6, and Hong Kong Hang Seng up 312.81, up over a percentage point. Europe red, couple of markets. German DAX down 136, FTSE in UK up 6 points, or down 6 points, and CAC 40 in Paris up 6 points, 0.10%. You combine that with Asia, you got three markets up, three markets down. And remember what Yogi was saying, half of the stocks he was looking at were up, half of the other stocks he's looking at were down. You look at our futures this morning after coming off of the 2 and 2, or I'm sorry, 3 and 3, three markets up, three markets down. We're pretty red. Dow futures down 45, S&P futures down 26.50, NASDAQ futures down 241.25. NASDAQ really taking it on the chin this morning, down 1.84%, down 242.75. What's happening out there? Tesla, big move down, dropping another 6% in pre-market. 2-day loss for Tesla. 2-day loss for Tesla. Listen to this. Are you ready? 2-day loss for Tesla, 14%, traders. 14% down. That's big. That's dragging Apple down with it, and many others this morning. Big tech names falling. NASDAQ futures dropping about 1.5% or more this morning as we get this day started. Well, House is expected to pass the president's COVID relief bill this week. Market nervous about Powell's testimony. We're going to have that for you this week as well. Fed Chairman Powell talking about interest rates, and that may give us a little bit of glimpse into the future here of this market. And then December home prices rising 10.4%, the largest jump in 7 years. That's right, prices going sky high here in the United States. People buying because interest rates are ultra low. Bitcoin also extending its slide, going below 50,000. So all you need to know is oil's down, the markets are down, all futures red this morning, and big tech down lower. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Let's get everybody acclimated and ready to rock and roll this morning. It's going to be a great day. I'm excited here. I know that many of you are. Yogi's taken us where we need to be. We started off with Clifton this morning, and here we go into the morning ruckus and getting ready to rock and roll today. Fanawat, good morning to you. Paul C., good morning. Pedro, good morning. Good morning, Elias. Great to have you here this morning, for sure. Yorick, good morning to you. Good morning to Mim. Great to have you here this morning. Yep. Good morning, Devere. Morning, Stephen Adler in South Florida. Great to have you here this morning. Yosef, good morning. And Joey, good morning to you. Good morning, Patrick, William. Good morning, Keem. Great to see you here this morning. Gary, good morning to you. Linda, let's turn the day around today. Hopefully get you a green day today on this Tuesday. And Mahesh, good morning to you. All right. Again, sale going on today until the 28th of this month. Act this morning, and you're going to get that one-on-one mentoring. Let's talk some stocks here this morning. I do like the Tesla trade under 666 this morning. Imagine that. Tesla short this morning. Got to be careful. As Yogi said, there is going to come a time where we get this bounce on Tesla, and I don't know when it is, but you just got to be careful because, as you and I both know, when Tesla bounces, it goes really quickly, really fast here. So we'll be watching that today. All right, AMC is my play this morning. I do like this stock over 7 this morning. Just catching up to that stock right now. And then ZI this morning over 55.50. This is going to be a ZI play over 55.50 this morning as we get this day started. Okay, there's 3 great stocks. I've got all of them listed here today. The IPOs show a few, but they are the 5-digit type, and that means that they're really not that big and probably won't have a presence today in this market. Okay, with me today, we've got Yogi, who you just heard from this morning. Michael Revi, my trading partner in the afternoon. Remember, we split the day into 3 sessions. You've got the morning session that you're in now. We've got the afternoon session or the lunch session at 11:30 with Michael Revi. Then the afternoon session, as we get started into this day, will take you all the way through 4 o'clock this afternoon. Amir Barak is here, Gelia is here, and Aggie LaFleur. Did you know that each and every day we broadcast from Russian to English and from Spanish to English? Each and every day we have a separate Spanish trading room that you can be part of if you want to be in there. So Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team, are here to support us throughout the day. And Aggie LaFleur, who you're going to hear from this week in the mentoring session, that's going to take place on Thursday at 3:15. And again, Michael Revi has his training today at 4:05. Make sure that you're there. Had a great session yesterday. Again, training all 4 days, 4 out of 5 days this week. Meir's got his picks. He's going to be joining us and leading us this morning. Like I said, I've got a hard stop today. Try to get out of it. Can't. I'm going to be gone from about 10 to 11:30 or so. Meir will be in here. There's Meir. Good afternoon to you, my friend. How are you?
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders. Should have been an interesting day, extremely interesting day.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, well, when things happen the way they are today, and quite a big gap down with many opportunities here for short. You know, at one time I had a long list of short opportunities, which I just chose the best. So I feel like a kid like in a candy store.
Yeah, absolutely.
But of course, these kind of feelings often tend to be very, very dangerous. So
Here come the chart.
I heard Yogi saying earlier that he's going to be more careful today, and I've got the same feeling. This could be, when things look like that, it's more likely to be a good day, but could also be a disaster. So take care. A big gap down is usually something that is hard to expect. I mean, the next move is hard to expect. Now, as you can see, Nasdaq starts down 1.7%. S&P approximately 0.7. It's a big gap down. We need to let in. We need to let the buyers buy first. Well, sometimes they just don't, and we don't get the chance to go short as we should on a day like this. But we need to see the buyers coming in. We need to let them relax a little bit. And quite like what happened yesterday, we've seen the market trying to move higher, then coming down, then it was trying to move higher again, then came down. And you don't expect the market on a big gap like this to cover the gap or to continue moving higher. You just expect some pressure for the upside. And then you look for a short once the buyers are out of the game. I'm not sure they're going to flood in, Eunice. I think it's probably starting to, they probably start to understand that we're looking at a bigger pullback. Actually, I don't know. How would I know? I have no idea. I only trade what I see, right?
Neo this morning.
We'll see.
CCIV getting slaughtered as well. Yes.
Well, we do look, oh, don't mention this name, CCAV.
Watching Neo this morning for this pop-up here.
Okay, so some stocks, as you can see here, Riot, Tesla, Neo, are moving higher. So that is, that's a good example of people who are bottom fishing, who are starting to buy in, and then we'll see what happens, as they usually fail. They're supposed to fail. And that should give us a chance to move in. Looking at Tesla, normally short opportunity in Tesla, I mean, technically speaking, any other stock I would have shorted right here under 667, which I will not do with Tesla. And the reason I don't do it with Tesla is because the first good look, the first trade that looks good in Tesla is usually my losing trade. And then comes the winner that covers the loss in my earlier trade in Tesla. So if I learned something in Tesla is to wait for the second trade. So that was the first opportunity, really. And of course, I don't know what's coming next. We'll see.
Simply watching the market this morning again, watching for our entries here. EMC is not tradable.
You took some trades so far for the last few minutes, guys?
Well, if the market would just come down from there.
I have not.
Meir, you entered to a trade so far?
Nothing.
Neither.
No. I'm starting to feel like an idiot that I didn't. Oh, look at that. Well, that would have been too dangerous. But I'm feeling like I missed some good trades here. Well, let's wait and see. Look at Neo under the lows, Mara under the lows, Riot about to do that. Tesla just came under the lows. Yeah, I missed them.
Wow, Neo. I was going to take that quick Neo trade here.
Neo is crashing.
All of them, Scott, all of them are coming down.
Yeah.
The best day of the year, I just missed it.
Look at CCI. Look at CCIV on the daily chart. CCIV on the daily chart reached 62.50, gap down now to 30. Wow.
I'm watching so many beautiful intraday charts, but I'm waiting like Plug, like Space, Neo, and the only one that's moving up today is Starbucks. Maybe I'll take it, but I'll wait to see what the market will do next.
Too careful I was.
What about Riot?
Too late.
Yeah, all of them look the same here, really.
Yeah, look at the S&P. No, nothing. Just right at the open, came down. But tell you what, it's likely to move higher. Look at Neil.
Mm-hmm. Amazing. ZI, one of the only ones I show higher this morning, ZI.
Missed.
PDD, Austin, let me take a look at PDD. Riot more. Watch Riot at 50 today. At 50. PDD short looks good on the
Okay,
179.
I'm taking my first trade today, and it will be a long.
Did I hear you right? A long. Fubo coming down now too. Riot.
Look at Tesla, new low.
Incredible. I think we see that Riot probably at 50 soon here.
Yeah, I'm going to take a Starbucks for a long.
Well, the market's still coming down. Nasdaq is now down 2.3%. S&P about to touch the 1%. Big down day. And I'm doing nothing. Can't move in. It's too extended. Buyers didn't come in. It was the right thing to do, but definitely something that
All of us are paralyzed today.
oh, look at Riot. Wow. Even those who look like they could be interesting, like PLTR, FCEL, which is about to break down on the lows. I'm just afraid for the market pullback. The market pullback is likely to come.
Okay, Wyatt. Starbucks. I have an order above.
Go bottom fishing in BA. This may work out fine, but not something you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, Bitcoin coming down
safe,
actually, and everything
safe.
around it is caving in here. No trades for me. Simply waiting.
Oh, look at this.
Simply waiting.
Can't believe a day like that, Scott.
Well, Meir, here's the thing. You know, big gap down today. Global markets down. Pressure on the United States markets here. A lot of these stocks, like you've seen, CCIV, Riot, right off the bat coming down. No chance to really go short to line yourself up with the market. And now you're in a situation now where you don't have a trade on, and you're kind of watching things to see if CCIV or if Riot starts to bounce higher, and then maybe take it short here. Sitting on my hands, traders. Here's taking a fuel cell, FCEL, one that I did not look at today. Okay. Short under 15. Nice.
Okay, I'll change my order in Starbucks, 102.40. Now let's hope for a green candle in the market.
Meir,
I think you'll get the green
I
candle
know that
now.
CCIV is a sore subject, but that's the stock that we could possibly take short here, watching CCIV traders. Wow. Riot's down 25% today. 25%. And CCIV is down 40%. Wow. Okay.
Nothing stopped. Nasdaq down 2.9%. It's crazy. This theoretically could be one of the best ever days in the market, and I'm missing it.
Traders 34.50. I'm going to make the announcement. Here's CCIV.
Everything on my list is crashing.
CCIV short. First trade of the day.
S&P down almost 1.2%. Nasdaq slowly approaching the 3%. No pullback. We're still coming down.
Okay, I canceled my Starbucks trade. Nothing in my positions right now, and nothing on my waiting orders right now. 3 straight red candles both in the S&P and the Qs.
Okay, $35 CCIV. This will be my first trade, traders. CCIV short 35. Watching the trade.
You find something that is going higher, Scott?
Yep, I found CCIV with this bounce. I know. SPY all red candles, triple Q all red candles, and CCIV going higher. Traders, many of you, and I'm sure many traders across the globe are looking for a bounce. Just don't try to pick that bottom. Catch that falling knife, as we often say. It's nearly impossible. Just stay calm. Watch for opportunities.
Yeah, CCIV should give up. What was your entry point?
35, Meir. I'm short the stock at 35. 37 will be my stop loss, traders.
Oh, have a carriage. The 2 losing days in CCIV, and stay away.
It can be punishing if you're wrong, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, traders. Going to take some off here, 33.60. Going to take 3/4 of the trade off. I'm going to get a little bit more here. Watch 33. Here we go, 33. Some support at 33. I'm coming out right here. 33.13. 33.13 traders. Out 3/4 of the trade, CCIV. Almost 2 points. Didn't have the courage to stay in there. And there's 2 points right there and more. All right. One real good trade.
Wow.
A little scary. Scary.
Nasdaq over 3%, traders. Over 3%, touching the 3.1% right now.
Here, not one green candle.
And
not
going.
One green candle on the 5-minute chart on the triple Qs.
Yeah, 4th red candle. 4th red candle. And going. Oh.
Traders, just from a learning perspective, stocks that look like Riot this morning, that look identical to the triple Qs, the NASDAQ falling, Riot falling. You know, many of you, including myself, are looking for an opportunity. You're looking to say, hey, where can I get in? Remember, the market's down, the stock is down, pressure to the downside. I want to short the stock. but I can't short it at the bottom. We're looking for a bounce like we had on CCIV.
Okay, I believe we just reached the lows. Very likely we're going to bounce from here. It should be the point of a pullback right here. Or not.
The only way that I would feel comfortable on Riot is something over 50, 5-0. But I need to see the market recovering too, and I'm not seeing that this morning. The other question is, when do the big boys come in and start buying Tesla? When is Tesla going to be bought?
Tesla down 13%.
Isn't that incredible?
Okay, I think I'm going to
easy
take
come, easy go.
small risk on you.
Yeah, Giovanni.
Look at Tesla.
Wow. Traders CCIV.
Okay, we do have the first pullback from the lows. If you take a look at the S&P and the Nasdaq, you'll see bottoming tears. How far will this continue? I have no idea.
There's anything over 32 on CCIV, I will take more profits and probably come out of the trade. Watching Riot for a possible short as well when it starts to come up here. Yeah, space. Wow, space getting crushed.
Yeah, I know. In my swing portfolio from 16, but it still hurt.
Look at Boeing. Wow.
Question with this.
No, you know.
With this big down day, where do the buyers come in? Where do the buyers come in? Is it tomorrow? Is it today?
Or maybe, Scott, this is COVID-19 crash part 2. Watch it. It's a steep drop, too steep.
Mm-hmm.
It could be it. Oh, goodness. Continues.
Guys, I'm going to take
stocks
you.
like Riot, Yogi. Stocks like Riot, the blockchains, with... Are you going to take it long here, Yogi? You?
Let's see. I thought about NEO, maybe 43.50. Let's see, Riot.
Yep.
Right, it's, I don't know. But I'm about to enter you. Guys, I think you, which you, moving sideways, although both the markets are moving down, the S&P Qs, and you maybe just found the support with this 100. And yesterday, Katie Wood, okay, you triggered. Just invested a lot in this company. The ARC hedge fund. Wow. The S&P continues.
Look at your CCIV.
Yep. Now at 30. Still 200 shares left on CCIV, traders. My only trade today.
Okay, guys, who entered U with me? This looks like a reversal to the downside right now, but so far, well, up 1 point. And now the market will help us. Probably.
No.
2 points in U.
Nice job, Yogi. Nice.
Yeah, but I don't know if to take my profits sooner than I should have, because maybe I'll wait for 104. Okay, Neo is bouncing from the lows, plug, space. The first green candle, both in the S&P and the Qs. Ray.
Yeah, we've got a pullback.
Well, Yogi, like I always say, you can't go out of business by taking a profit. You know what I mean? So.
Yep, exactly.
Well, Austin, I think
now all
what
the
we're
Reddit
saying
traders.
is Jerome Powell is going to talk a little bit about possibly giving us a when to answer the question of when interest rates may start to run up higher, or when they're going to think about doing that. So it could hurt the market, yeah.
Now all the Reddit traders, Robinhood traders, learning that the stock market can also move down. You remember what I said in the pre-market, guys? Well, we were saying buy into the dip. Well, here is the dip. Why aren't we clicking? We're waiting to see the big money coming in.
Well, we could be surprised on how far the market will move higher now. Some of the only stocks that I've seen earlier that started with a gap up today are casino companies like Win and MGM. Okay, watch Win over 126.70 for long. Which is now. So I don't have time to post it. Posting it now.
I'll take plug above
Posted
41.
Win and long Win. And it's moving.
Enter plug.
Could do the same with MGM over 37.70. Watch MGM over 37.70.
Win.
Win is halted.
No.
No, it's still going.
No.
I'm about to take a partial in Win. Missed it. I'm supposed to take the partial. Did reach 1 point, but I didn't take it. We will get a second chance here. About.
Okay, guys.
Was more than a point. About to take a partial in Win took. MGM is moving.
Great trade, Yogi. Awesome.
Guys, you. What a move. 4 points in you. On 1 point stop loss. Took my first target right now. And someone just bought 55,000 shares in EU. And Plug is also moving up. Okay. Oh, you guys, who entered you? Only Shane took it with me? 6 points almost.
Wow.
Going to take another partial soon.
This one.
Where do you short it, Yogi?
Okay, sold another 100 shares in new. Wow. Scott, watch space.
Is that a big
Watch
mover?
that.
I have today almost.
I'm only waiting for it to move over 38.
Wow, unbelievable move in new.
Yeah, look at it.
MGM is about to move over 38.
8%.
So I would like to take my partial. Again, very small mover, really.
Yeah, Plug 1 point, and I'm taking my first target right now. It took small risk, but I'll take it because we are 1 point on 50 cents risk. I want to take some profits today, like Scott said earlier. There's nothing wrong. We take some profits, and took my first target in Plug.
Ring is moving. I'm about to reduce some more size. Reduced. Waiting for MGM to move over 38, maybe 38.10, something like that.
Took my first target in Plug too soon, but I can't complain. Wow, space move above the high of the day. What a volatile market. This is amazing, guys. This is what we're waiting for.
Big pullback from
CLF
pullback
today,
from
let's
the
see.
lowest traders. Nasdaq goes down
Nice.
maybe 3.3%. Now it's 2.6. Now the question is whether we're going to have a second party or not. And
Yeah,
2 points
does
in
that,
Plug.
does that U trade turn into a huge short?
Guys, we just bought into the dip today. Plug and Dew. Just sold another part in Plug.
I'm all out of this. CCIV traders, all done. I'm flat right now, no trades on.
US approaching the highs.
Yeah, I see it, Eunice, just above that $35 range.
MGM just moved over 38. Let's get another 10 cents or so. Oh, it touched over 38. No, actually didn't it? Not sure what happened there.
Fubo, 36. Steve, wow, I missed it. Beautiful chart for Fubo. Let's see Plantier. Okay, let's see, because right now both the S&P is moving down a little bit. Let's see if we're going to see. Meir, what do you think? We saw the low of the day or not yet?
No idea. Absolutely no idea. MGM took my partial exactly as planned. No idea.
I missed Neo above 43.50, which I talked about.
I'm just happy I managed to take some peanuts out of the market. Green and MGM. But green is good.
Definitely on a day like today, Meir. Definitely.
Yeah, this could have been a disastrous day if we played it wrong, Scott. That was the right thing to do. I know, I'm looking at the market and I'm watching huge profits missed, but it's the right thing to do. I know it's the right thing to do. Sadly, it's the right thing to do. Did manage to take two.
Question now
relatively
becomes,
safe
traders,
trades.
does the market turn? Does the market turn here?
You know, once we started moving higher from the low, Scott, I think it's likely that we will continue a bit higher before looking down again.
Mm-hmm.
Buys are not just.
I think we saw the low month, not of the day.
Buys are not just going to stop right here. Not likely.
Okay, when should we enter Tesla for a long? It's too extended right now. And you, unbelievable trade. 101.28, touching the 1010 right now. Yeah, now the market is moving up, both the Qs and the S&P. Beautiful trade, Dean, in Tesla.
Okay, traders, so here's what you're supposed to be doing right now. The market came down initially, and now it's moving up. You're supposed to be looking for stocks which are relatively weak. Those that came down strong and pulled up strong with the market. But there are some stocks which you probably shouldn't touch. For example, Yogi is long U. U is over the highs, right? So U is showing you some relative strength. Stock is down 5%, but it's moving higher and it's over the highs. Tesla is not yet over the highs. And of course, we need to look at the market. We need to look for again, a possible pullback and a continued trend down if the market's going to turn once more, which I'm not sure it's going to be, but we'll wait and see. So just be prepared. Be prepared for the market to stop somewhere around here and start turning down, and look for the stocks which should be weaker than other.
Okay, I'm closing. You know what? I think to close all my U trade and plug. I think we're going to see the market right now with a small pullback, and I don't want to take it on me. I'm closing the last part in U, and I'm closing plug. I'll wait for another opportunity. Okay. And if I would not find something else to trade, I will call it a day. I'm up right now 4,300, which is double than what I lost yesterday, only in 2 good trades, and the market is so unpredictable. No, I think I love the idea to finish early today. You know what? I'll call it a day, guys. I'll call it a day. I have a lesson in 1 hour from now. I'll go to eat something, so I'm down. I'm green today. I'm done. 2 good trades, you and plug, and that's enough for me today. Meir, Scott.
Nice job.
See you all tomorrow, traders. Bye-bye.
Well, Meir, I think that was an example of almost perfectly calling the bottom on some of these reversals here by Yogi. And doesn't always work out. Hard to predict the bottom, hard to call the bottom. In this case, Yogi had a nice, real nice morning. No, I don't show a screen, and I think Meir's frozen. So if I need to put, I'll give him a couple minutes here, and if I need to, I'll put my screens on. Well, the other thing is possibly that you trade over 110. Looking good, but CCIV, Mara, all look like they're going to be reversing here. Nice job, Amir. Very nice. Okay, traders, I am going to take the U trade over 110. If we get this, this is going to be a U long over 110. Whole number, 110, U long 110. Traders, do you see Meir's charts up right now or no? Yes, okay. Yep, Gabe, I show them, I see them also. Okay, Austin uses the chat. CCIV, yeah. Now over 36, that's right. Watch this, watch the 110 on you. Traders, watch the 110 on you. Oh, they're frozen. Okay, I see.
Okay, restarted my video.
Meir is back now. Okay.
It's just that I didn't want you to see my face. That's it was the face saying I just missed $1 million. Okay, watch Riot, watch Mara.
Okay, traders, I have to take off. I've got to meet a maintenance person here. I will be back here probably in about 45 minutes. You'll be in good hands with Meir and Amir. Meir just handed off to Amir. I'll be back and I'll take care of the rest of the day. Traders, thank you so much again. Just 2 trades for me this morning and very good profitable morning. I am watching you and I would suggest you also 110 long on you. And I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you, Meir.
See you later, Scott. Watch Mara, it's approaching the 29 point. And okay, shorting Riot, it just triggered, I missed it the first time I moved down there. I took it a little bit higher. I am short Riot. Pulled back just a bit and I shorted it. And I'm watching Mara now to short it under 29. I could imagine that the market would pull back down from here. Could happen. Which probably means I need to close the rest of my win and my MGM. Bought to short Mara. Market could be stalling here. I am short Mara. And you know what? That's the right thing to do. I'm selling my win and my MGM here. If I'm thinking that there's a good chance for the market to come down from here, and that should be the point. So I'm short stocks, 2 stocks which are relatively weak. You see, both of them are down 22%, 21, 22%. And so theoretically, even if the market continues to move higher, please remember the market is weak. S&P is down 1% and Nasdaq is down 2.1%. So even if the market is going to continue moving higher, there's some likelihood that both Mara and Riot will continue coming down from here. DKNG, I'll take a look. Yeah, very nice. Very, very nice. I'm going to short it too. 55.60, under 55.60, I like it.
Hey, Meir. Hi, traders.
Yeah,
How are you?
Under 55.60, DKNG. Yeah, Meir, had any chance to trade today?
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, FCL, a little bit in trip. Yeah, it was good. Now we took the FSLR. Guys, the FSLR 83.50, I'm going to add. Got like more than 2 points. Good volume is coming. So, looking good. I'm good in thanks.
There probably are some more opportunities out there. Is there anything that looks like Riot and Mara?
You have BTBT, but it looks worse than that, Meir. BTBT, but I think the percentage are better in Riot. Yeah, BTBT, it's not.
Still waiting for DKNG. Actually, I like BTBT. Just saw the chart.
Yeah, you have.
It's not a huge mover though.
Yeah, this is why. We look at the Riot move.
Yeah, it could move. Well, it's the same idea. I'll stay away. I mean, just enough with Mara and Riot, I guess. Okay, so we moved up. Right now we have the first pullback from the recent high, and the big question, of course, is the market going to come down from here or move higher? I don't know. I was, of course, betting on or hoping for a reversal. Let's see ZM. ZM, it moved over the high, so I think, of course, it could come down, but it is down 6%. Hold on. Yeah, daily is looking good. It looks good, but I think we can find better. We saw NEO on the same idea as Tesla, I guess. It also moved over the highs. It is looking good for a short. I mean, everything really is looking good for a short right now.
It can be a trap. It looks perfect for a short, but can be a beautiful trap, huh? It can be a beautiful trap.
DK and G about to trigger under 55.60. Just triggered, I'm short. We have now a very clear pullback from the recent high. Yes, everything all the time could be a trap. You never know. It's just a game of percentage. You look at the market is weak. It moved up enough from the lows. It could be coming down. Maybe yes, maybe not. If it spikes up over the highs and move over the high of the day, then it's likely that my trades will go against me. But I am shorting stocks which are relatively weak at a point where the market is more likely to pull back down than to move higher. And again, it's a game of percentage. I'm doing the right thing, whether it's going to be a winner or not, no one knows.
Okay, guys, the ad in FSLR is looking good. Another point. We're getting to 3 points in that trade. Again, look at the gap. The gap is almost 2 points from where we are. So this is part of the let it go. There's a lot of potential still. So partial, don't get out for sure. Raise your stop. But
I have to give all of them some space. Riot, Mara, DKNG. Market's kind of going sideways now. It's going to make a decision soon, and at some time, we'll see what happens. Kind of like Fubo for some reason.
Linda, I'm watching it, really. I was almost right in a short in Apple. Now it looks really good for but this is exactly what I'm not sure, really. It's a $1 stop. Up or down, I really don't know. But I'm watching it, really. I posted it earlier under 40, but Apple didn't break it, and I'm just observing right now.
My 3 trades are not doing great, but I should give him some space. Okay, I want to take Fubo under 35.30. Or short. Stock's down 12%. Shouldn't have been stopped by Meir. Not here, maybe a bit higher. Meir could be just doing, could be just noise, moving slightly higher, not necessarily changing direction. It hasn't done anything technically to suggest it's changing directions. Nothing. It's going sideways, sadly, or a bit higher, but still sideways.
Guys, I'm watching Boeing.
The risk of course, what the market's going to do. Nasdaq just moved up a bit. S&P too.
Guys, who's still in FSLR? We have a new high. 3.5 points. Again, another 1.5 closing the gap.
DKNG stop should be over 57, but okay, no, but I will close it over 57. I don't feel comfortable closing it over 57, I have to tell you. But I will. Because the market's not moving higher again. I'm out of DKNG with a loss. Nasdaq moved over the highs.
Yeah. The financial is strong, Meir. Financial sector was not, I think, even red. I'm watching JP and the other one. Yeah. Even the JP guys trade slowly, but 1 point. Slowly, slowly.
Okay, Meir stop is going to be over 31. I have the feeling that if I would just keep holding, it will all come down today, but it's a too dangerous game to play. I won't play it. And Riot over 54. Meir stop over 31, Riot over 54. After the initial crash, I was not really expecting the market to move up that much.
Ralph, and if Boeing will surprise you, so just because you feel it's 214, you're going to be out? Oh, this is different approach.
Yeah, Tesla's over the highs. It's crazy. We'll take a look at Disney. Disney is now trending higher, and it is green for the day, and it also started in green. Kind of reminds me of what Win and MGM did. But it will be the wrong thing now to expect the market to continue moving higher, traders. If you're thinking about going long, that's not the right thing to do. You should think about where the market is about to fail. And the market is very, very, very likely to fail around here. Could have happened below. It did not. It continued to move higher, but it's extremely likely for the market to fail today. It's not likely for the market to come up, close the gap, exactly like what happened yesterday. It's not likely. Now, if the market is going to prove to me that it's moving higher, then at some point I need to move out of Riot and Meir. And I really needed this pullback. The pullback you're seeing right now in Riot and Meir, that's the one I really needed. So stop should be somewhere above this pullback, which is approximately the numbers I mentioned before. So if they're going to move right now over the recent high here, that's not going to look good. So I'll be forced to move out. But until then, watch the market carefully and be prepared to go short, not go long. It's not likely that the market will continue higher. was watching Fubo earlier. It still looks rather weak. So it remains a candidate. No, Navin, I don't think shorting Tesla is a good idea. I mean, if the market really will really tell from here, then definitely. I mean, but you need to find stocks that even if the market will not turn, they will come down. And if the market is going to continue higher, Tesla is going to continue higher. So if you will be lucky and the market will really turn down from here, then you will have a fantastic trade in Tesla. But Tesla is clearly trending higher. It moved over the highs. There's more buyers than sellers in Tesla today, although it started down. There are right now, as to this point, more buyers than sellers in Tesla today. It did move over the highs. So betting on the high of Tesla here is wrong. Even betting on the high of the market is wrong. I'm not supposed to be bet on this point that it's going to be the point where the market turns and comes down. I'm supposed to pick a stock, and I did, I believe, Riot and Meir, both of them, that are weaker than the market. Therefore, even if the market is going to continue moving higher, yes, I doubt it, but I believe it's more likely to stop somewhere around here and start coming down. But even if the market will continue to move higher, then Meir and Riot has some chance to move down. I mean, the stocks are down 20%. I'm looking at Fubo as a potential trade. I posted it earlier on the 35.40, I believe. And Fubo is down 12%. So, again, I'm choosing stocks that even if the market's going to continue moving higher, there will be some chance that I will make money.
Meir, what do you think about Marna?
I didn't look at it for a long time. Yes, sometimes, Tanvir, it depends which one. I like it.
The 143 area, 40, I don't know. We have to look at that area. If it's breaking, the low is,
Yeah, I kind of
we
like
have a
it.
lot of edge there. Yeah.
Yeah, it could definitely come down without market support.
Yeah. Has lower high.
Yeah. Wasn't really watching it, but it does look great. So coming back to Fubo here. And my new entry to Fubo is going to be, no, I leave the same entry as earlier, 35.40, I think I posted it.
Guys, we have a little bit more than a point in Boeing. And remember lunch yesterday. I'm taking partial sometimes when I see it a little bit earlier, just to put money in the pockets.
I think we're waiting here for the decision of the market. It looks like everything is just going sideways now, waiting to see if who's going to come first, the sellers or the buyers. If Fubo is going to trigger, then the stop is going to be over 37. Yeah, more than 1.5 points.
Meir, I think I'm going to start buying Marna 143.50, not full, and then maybe a point under full position. I think 143.50.
Shorting, right?
mRNA, yeah. 43.50. Not full position, but some position, yeah.
I like it. The more I look at it, the more I like it. 143.50, you're saying?
Something like this, yes. Yeah. Not a big spread there, so I don't think it's going to be even a problem. We don't have to see the ask, so.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see how it will behave.
Yeah.
We'll take a look at space. Space is a nice technical formation for short under 42.30. Although, as you can see, it moved up from the lows too much, I would say. But I can't argue with a nice technical formation under 42.30. Okay, I think I'm going to take mRNA with you. 142.80 short.
Okay.
Posting it. I like the move. It seems to be quite determined to move lower, even if the market is going sideways.
Guys, we have a new high in JP Morgan. FSLR is reversing, so we actually can put a stop under the low of this candle.
Okay, so here's what I have in mind regarding the situation we are in right now. If you're watching the S&P and the Nasdaq, you will see, of course, the first time we crashed down right at the open, and then big pullback from the lows. In the Nasdaq, we moved over the highs. In the S&P, we touched the highs or very close to the highs. However, for the last 20 minutes or so, we're going sideways, right at the highs. So we could choose both sides, but it's more likely that we will come down. I mean, the power today is the power of the sellers more than the power of the buyers. And there was a reason earlier why many of them thought that they could bottom fish. And of course, whoever did that, although in my opinion was extremely dangerous to do, they did gain some profits. But if they hold here for too long, and I believe this is considered too long, then it's more likely, in my opinion, that we will come down from here. I just finished my sentence and I'm looking at the market moving slightly higher. We'll have to wait to see. It did stop going up. It did stop going up. 20 minutes. No. No, it looks like it's maybe going up again. SPY just touched the highs. Nasdaq just touched the new high. We'll see. Meir, I'm not sure I like mRNA that much anymore.
No, it's not. I got 143.50 and I got out, but at the same time, Boeing is going to go to almost 2 points for us, and FSLR getting toward 4 points. So I'm okay with that. Market change and very straight going up right now. So yeah, it's a situation. Everything changed, and it's good to be, with few position. So, or you have a stop, you get out. You have a good trade, you just let it go. Good guys, we have 2 points in Boeing. Just Boeing and the market married together. Yeah, lot of time, and now it's good for us. High of the day is another point from here. After that, we can get a reciprocal. I don't know. At this point, I really don't care even.
We are continuing higher. S&P and Nasdaq, unbelievable.
Jing is not scary. Put it on 5 minutes. You have higher lows. It's fine. Again, we didn't take it with 20-cent stop. And then came even to our stop. Did the retest, but that's it. And just put it next to the market, and it's 1-to-1. So maybe move to 15 if you're still scary. Yeah, look at 15 minutes in Boeing. It's going to relax you. No, really, Alexander. Put a Boeing on 15 minutes. Only one way. Yeah. It's fun. It's the way, playing with time frame is the best thing for a trader to do. So you're not going to be freaking out. There was a guy that wanted to take a partial in Boeing 214. Maybe give it a chance to see how we handle it, and then, think if you want to take a partial there. But yeah, you got to your target.
Nasdaq was down 3.5%. It's down 1% now. S&P is down 0.4%. I can't believe I'm saying that.
We saw it in the past, Meir, but today it was very intensive. Every drop was a good excuse for buyer to come. But today, yeah, if I had a hat, we'll take off the hat for him. Yeah. FSLR, guys, 4 points. Can raise the stop 84.50 for the last portion. Linda, did you take Apple? I forgot about it.
Mara is sadly approaching the point where I will have to close it over 31. I'm out. I actually think I better move out of Riot because it's likely to follow it. I'm not going to give much space to Riot. If it moves over 52.30, I'll close it.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. Get the sound test, please.
Hey, Michael, how are you doing today?
I'm amazed
Hi,
by
Michael.
Tesla moving up $90 from 620 to 710. That's happening in an hour. $90 in an hour. That's what the whole market moved in. Used to move in 25 years. 10 years ago. The whole market. How is it possible? Wow, unbelievable. This V-shape reminds me of the V-shape a year ago, but it's obviously it's only a 1 hour move, but boy, is it a move.
Okay, guys, I'm out
Michael,
of light as well.
What are you expecting? People today are telling their story in 15 seconds in TikTok, so Tesla is doing this in an hour.
Yeah, everything is different. The pace is different now.
Yeah, the pace is different, yeah.
The story of your life is
Uh,
in 10 seconds on TikTok, and then you're done.
Yeah, I can't tell my story of a life. I don't think anybody will want to hear me in the TikTok. Yeah, definitely not my daughter, but yeah.
Traders, short recap of losing day. As you can see here, I have many more losers than winners. Actually, not many more. 3 losers than and 2 winners. But my winners are small. I didn't trust the market to go up that much. So quantity-wise, I was a small quantity. And although if you take a look at the S&P 500, a big surprise because that doesn't usually happen. Now take a look at what's going on here. We had a real crash as we came down. And if you take a look at the Nasdaq, it was down 3.4%. I can't remember how much the S&P was down, but look at what happened since. We just moved over the highs, which is, in my opinion, just unbelievable. And I do feel like I'm the only one who's losing money in the market today because I couldn't enjoy this first move down. It just was too dangerous to trade. You need to remember, I did have a fantastic chance to make a lot of money today. If you watch almost every stock that moved today, like Tesla, whatever, I mean, they all crashed down right at the open. But when the market's just crashing down at the open, you can't follow it. It's not the right thing to do. Every once in a while, yes, you can make a lot of money. That happened today. Now, is that something that you should expect? That's something you should follow? That's something you should do the next time when you see the market coming down? Absolutely not. You're not supposed to be doing that. Yes, so I was sitting on my hands and watching the market crashing down and feeling like I'm the only person not enjoying shorting today. And I went long. Now, if you wonder why did I go long, well, the answer lies in 2 stocks that, in fact, I was prepared to go long with pre-market time, and that was MGM and Win. So casino stocks are doing good today. So if you take a look at MGM and Win, why did this? They both started with a gap up today. So something good's going on in the casino industry, I don't care what. But they both started with a gap up today, and they looked good. And then they crashed down because the market crashed down. And then I took the first pullback. In Win, it was somewhere around here. In MGM, it was somewhere around here. And they both moved up. Very nice. However, the market was crashing. I didn't feel comfortable going long large size. So relatively small winners in MGM and in Win. And then you look at the S&P 500, and you don't really expect it to continue up that much. So the first pullback came here. That would be a reasonable point to think that the market pulled back enough from the lows and then start coming down. That was the point where I started shorting. My first shorts came in there, and none of them worked. DKNG, Meir, and Wyatt, and they are all relatively weak. So when I was going long, I went long 2 stocks, MGM and Win, which are both in green territory. When I went long, they were both green. If you look at Riot and Meir, they're down 20%. So you short a stock that is weaker than the market, much weaker than the market. I mean, stock is down 20%, DKNG also. So you short stocks which are, compared to the market, are extremely weak, expecting that even if the market is going to continue higher, you could still have a good green day. But, well, that just didn't happen. The first initial move of the market down was too dangerous to take. The second one was wrong. I mean, they did not come down. So, end result, I do feel like I'm the only person in the world losing money today, but I guess I'm not. Anyway, I wish you all the best. Just enjoy the rest of your trading day, and I'm done for the day with a losing day, and that's it for me. So see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders, and stay green as much as you can.
Bye, Meir. Thank you.
Thanks, Meir. Have a great afternoon. Guys, let me take over the charts. Hopefully webinar is going to be good for us today. Yeah, everything's good.
What did you trade today, Michael?
Traded today
Stock?
AMRS, a small cap long, a
MRS?
CAN.
Ah,
It's
yeah,
also
yeah, I
a
remember
small
this
cap
one.
long. The only
Yeah,
trade
I
that I had
remember the
was
CAN, yeah.
yeah. And I'm watching Facebook, which looks to me like a
Facebook is
potential
strong.
trade over 265 at the highs of the day. Assuming the stocks will continue higher, and I see no reason. We moved over the VWAP, and that's what I think was the overall surprising thing. Guys, take a look at the SPY. On the leg down, it was very extended from the beginning, but then this move here over 380 to 50 was the real surprise. I think I'm lucky that I didn't show the market here at the VWAP because that was my intent at one point. And look where it ended up, almost $3 higher.
We had some nice trade today, Michael. One of the best was FSLR. Look at FSLR. We took it 81.50, sitting on the VWAP, and we're pretty close to close the gap, like almost 5 points. Yeah, and Boeing also did a very nice job for us. It was a good day. I think I had one loss on mRNA, but I'm okay with that.
Amir, take a look at the TAN reversal. That's the ETF for
I know.
the
Solar.
I mean,
For the solar,
you don't need actually to trade any stock right now.
Yeah.
Just trading TAN is way easier.
How much it did?
Although
Let's see if I was taking the same place I took FSLR, so I would take it probably around 95. 95, yeah, $5. So I'm okay. Now I'm okay. Yeah, you're right. Sometimes, but usually they say, you can actually do the stocks that they can move faster than the ETF. But never mind.
You know what I've seen also in the cannabis sector, trading MJ in the cannabis sector is now pretty much equal. Not today, but when the sector is moving a lot, used to be that the volume in MJ and the movement was not really effective. It's now very effective. Very
We were
effective.
so busy. We were so busy, I was not even watching. Even right now, TLRY, look at TLRY, 24 above the high. Who says it's not going to do something, Maybe 24 a little bit, 24.50. Yeah. There were so many stocks to do, so definitely you have to be very selective today, It's like crash of candies, but you just want to eat the best, so you're not going to get a stomachache.
Yonis, if you look at Riot, it's sitting exactly above the VWAP. It can go both ways. So I actually like it long, over 50 to 50. You like it short under 50, I guess, under 51.50 or the VWAP. Actually, that's 51. So that's 51 and 52.50. Again, it can go both ways. Guys, the ZI trade that Danny posted, and if you took it, you are a big winner right now. Had some issues, but I'm in that trade also. Yeah, let's take a look at Fubo. Wow, we forgot about Fubo. It disappeared over the last week or so. Yeah, nothing happened for almost 10 days in Fubo. ZI had a great trade over 58. Danny posted it.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I know. I saw Danny's doing this.
I don't see, Jason, I don't see an entry in Fubo. the only entry probably the breakout, but I will refrain from trading Fubo today. And with regard to 3M indeed, 3M is definitely weaker than the market. That's a short. If it gets to the VWAP, maybe you can short it, Ing. If it gets to the VWAP, again, if the market will continue higher, we know we're not going to make money shorting anything. It's possible that the market will continue higher. We're trending higher now for almost an hour, and we reversed the $5, nearly $6. That's almost 1.5% on the SPY. Wow, the volatility is wow, unbelievable. So if you're riding the wave, it's a monster wave. If you're making a mistake, you drown. This is the type of moves that we have right now. Either it's totally calm, the market is calm and nothing is happening, and then when there is a wave, this is a big wave.
Yeah.
Meir also had a great reversal from the lows. For a split second, I wanted to buy it at 47.50, missed it. And now it's at the highs of the day, and we'll see where this one goes. But the only entry that I see right now is the breakout over the highs of the day, so I'm not going to take it.
Richard, I'm not so sure, Richard. I don't know how to read Boeing right now. I'm still there. Last quarter. I need to see. Jing, sometimes you can go if you have a stock that is really with bad formation. I don't have problem to go against. As long as you have a reason, then you are not, what you're writing here. Again, everything's supposed to be, every trade's supposed to be cool, with the trend, against the trend, as long as you have a strategy. mRNA, earlier I wanted to do it short.
Guys, also Apple over 124 looks great.
Michael, we were talking about Apple 122.50 and I missed it, I can't take it right now. Yeah, you're right. 124.
Every half a dollar, there's a great trade in Apple right now.
Yeah. And you have 2 points to the closing gap.
124 now.
Yeah. And you have a good risk reward. 2 points. So you're right. There's nothing to do. Who cares that I thought about 122.50? Yeah.
Guys, be careful with short trades. The market is at this point looking up. PLTR. PLTR short. It's a tough decision. The trend is higher. I see no reason to short PLTR. The only way this trade works is if the market is now reversing sharply lower, or will reverse sharply lower, and then PLTR is gonna, move lower.
I asked you earlier, maybe you didn't hear me, Linda, if you took that trade that we were talking about. I didn't. Was great. This is not nice. This is great, Linda. Yeah. Raise to yourself. We're not settled with nice. Yeah.
Guys, if you want to watch a short trade, take a look at UIS. I know the volume is very light, but this one can drop hopefully a lot under 23.70. UIS risking like 20 cents, maybe 30 cents, depends on the spread. UIS
Maybe we
short
need
under
to buy.
23.70 looks good.
Michael, maybe we need to buy some of this even before, no? I think if it's break this beautiful, it can drop immediately, no? Especially with this 5 cent spread.
But it's spready, so I want to see what's awaiting at 23.70. If we'll see a big number, or it's just gonna go straight down, because the volume is really lousy in Unisys. Okay, so now it's dropped straight down, and I didn't see any support at 23.70. Weird. There were actually no execution at 23.70. Now that I'm looking at the level 2 and the bid and the ask, and now I'm also watching the time and sales. No execution at 23.70. Unbelievable. Wow. No, there wasn't even one share. It was 72 straight to 65.
Yeah.
Okay, my stop loss, guys, is going to be 23.91. 23.91. This is the trade that needed to be taken with a smaller position. I took 700 shares on this trade. CTIB, let's take a look. CTIB. CTIB, that's a $4 stock. Bobby, you sure? CTIB. Up 75%. What the hell's going on there? If it's tradable, and it's not, but let's say it's tradable, I would look for 440 or 450. We cannot trade it on the platform though. It's not tradable on the TFS platform. If you can trade it on any other platform, I will wait for 440 or 450. SPC for a breakout trade over 45. Steven, it looks good. Looks good over 45. I mean, it's such a big mover those days. Space. The only entry that I see though is 45. The other option is to enter at 44.50. You know, I don't see another option actually.
Michael, look at Tesla, 695 short. I don't know where is my stop. Look at Tesla. Tesla 695.
I don't want to say that where is anything in this market. I mean, any big mover because the market is not showing. I mean, it looks up. I see a clearer trend in the market, which is up.
I'm going to take half position in Tesla here. Not full position, half. 695, I'm going to put a stop a little bit above the 700. Yeah, let's see. We have some resistance around.
SLDB, very low volume. Very low volume. I don't see any reason for you to trade this one. I'm sure it's also not tradable, but it actually, no, my mistake. It is tradable. Tradable, but the volume is indeed very low.
Okay, I'm in Tesla. Guys, do you hear me? I heard some beep, so... Oh, okay.
The sound is good.
Okay. Okay.
Anybody dare trade CCIV today? Wow. I mean, this is mental patient today, CCIV. Down 50% at one point. Almost 50% down, at one point. Traded as low as 30 bucks. Wow. Unbelievable. Those SPACs are making some of those investors, I don't want to say super rich because I don't know how many investors or what's going on, but those who started with CCIV as early as 20 this month got a ride to 65, down to 30, now back to 41. Even long-term investors have a problem with such intraday volatility.
Okay, Tesla, 6 point, but again, I want to see if we can get to the 680 area. This is probably where I'm going to see the first targets.
Tesla traded today almost down a third of its value in a month. Traded at 900 mid-January, actually late January. It was as high as 900, nearly tested 600 this morning, so that's a third of its value in a month. I guess the best move today was for me, I mean, the leg down in the morning, although I did not participate, and watching it in retrospect, it was a surprise move, but at least it was consistent. And then the reversal, the VWAP trade was obviously the big deal there. Again,
Guys,
FUTU is not a... Go ahead, Amir.
No, it's okay. FSLR, guys, I took another quarter here, close the gap, 5 points. If you are there, applause. If not, shame on you.
Prime, FUTU is a Chinese or Robinhood, so it's not an important stock for US investors. Tesla is an important stock for US investors because they are, not only part of the SPY. Tesla is now a mainstream stock in America. It's a blue chip, pretty much. So that's aggressive. I mean, it's not like there were any bad news in Tesla or issues with sales, production. I think it's all about how big the speculation in the stock is or will continue to be. Also, I think the competition in the sector is getting very, very tight. They are no longer the only hype car or the only hip car in the sector. Now you have many Chinese cars that they are pretty much mimicking Tesla, and the new US spec. This is probably why this is probably the reason that investors got a little bit spooky with Tesla. UIS is not dropping. It dropped 6 cents and immediately moved up. Anyway, 23.91 is my stop loss in UIS. Very, very poor volume there.
Guys, I added in Tesla 688. So now we are getting, it starts to look nice. We're getting towards 10 points. Did you take Tesla, guys? You need me to handle this trade? Yes, no, sleepy? Okay. Okay, of course. Of course. Guys, I don't see a lot of belief in you. Finger cross. Why should you do the finger cross? If you do finger cross, you the good luck is what you see and how you plan. Don't put me all kind of this weirdo stuff. If you do a finger cross, you can't click the button. So good trading plan. This is what you need. All you need is good trading. 11 points. Boom shakalak. Let's see the 680. Maybe we can pay ourselves. You can cross your feet. You know, your hands need to be loose, guys. What about rabbit foot? Do you believe in that? What is rabbit foot? There was one, which one? One movie you remember with Mission Impossible. One of the tools was one of the movies, you know, they were looking for a device called the rabbit fit. Yeah, remember? Somebody? Yeah, there was kind of, yeah. So this is the only rabbit foot I'm know. In China, exactly, Eunice, exactly. Let's talk and Tesla will fall. So we can talk movies and Tekka will make us miracles. UVXY, they changed the spirit of the UVXY, huh, Michael? They changed it from 1 to 3, 1 to 2, and look how UVXY is. It's just a pathetic. They just take it away. It's nothing, huh? Look, if the market was dropping today, see what the UVXY did today. Just pathetic, huh?
What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, they change it from 1 to 2. I think they play with the. I don't know. It's. We need to find something else on the market. Yeah, UVXY is not. Yeah, and talking
sure
from a guy.
I don't think they can. Looking at the chart, the chart they didn't change anything.
Let's see what happened. How much the market dropped and the UVXY was today 10-15. Give me a break, Michael. In the past, you had to see here like 30%, no? Something like this, a huge gap up or something, and no, it's nothing. So I don't know what's happened though.
I don't know. Again, I'm not watching it. It's really depressed, you know.
Yeah, it's really.
Actually, didn't
it's
do
really
anything
depressed.
over the last 3 days. Almost nothing.
Yeah, it's really depressed.
Let's take a look at VXX. Yeah, VXX actually looks the same. VXX looks the same. 2 to 1. I think UVXY is still. Sure.
I don't know. Lucky charm. So rabbit foot. It's a lucky charm. I don't know. Guys, when I'm trading, I'm not thinking about luck. I'm thinking, I'm trusting about what I see. If I don't see, I don't do. That's it. I take away those voodoo. It's ridiculous. This is pure trading, what's going on. Okay, Tesla, 13 points. We can get used to that. 3 from the adding.
Nice move in NEO. Those who suggested the move short from 47.75. Again, not as aggressive as Tesla, but good enough for a partial above the 47 level if it gets there.
Was a good trade. That's it. Yeah. Same time you can actually do LI. All of them look the same. All of them look the same.
Amsterdam, I don't know. I don't understand your question. What do you mean the web-based demo is the same? You mean the quotes? What do you mean is the same? The execution and the quotes? The quotes should be the same. Everything should be the same. I never traded the web-based platform, but order entry, everything should be the same. Keep in mind, this is a demo platform, so it's not 100% the same, but should be pretty much the same. As much as you can expect a demo platform to work, it should be the same. Any questions about this platform? And you have our platform expert Gabe. You can locate his name to the left and ask him any particular question.
You can ask him simple and even difficult questions. Yeah. How difficult the question can be, but yeah.
So what happened in Riot after all? Remember the trade long 52.50 and short 51 or 51.50? Eventually it moved over 52.50 for $1 and down down $3 or almost $3 down. Nothing is normal with those blockchain trades. Nothing. The only blockchain trade that I trade those days, and I suggest you guys also trade it, it's this one, CAN. We talked about this stock yesterday in the case studies course, if you remember it, guys. A very good mover, almost no spreads. Take a look at the daily chart. It's still a momentum stock. Beautiful mover.
Where did you take it today, Michael? The CAN?
The CAN trade at
Yes.
18. Here.
Nice. Yeah, I see it. It was great if you saw it in 17, but 18 was good also. Yeah.
Actually, AMRS, I stopped out on the AMRS trade under 1470. So it failed to move higher, and I don't have a new entry for this one at this point, Ted. Don't have a new entry.
Guys, I'm still in Tesla.
Looks to me like you need to be patient. Let's see what happens later.
I didn't take any partial, but I'm lowering my stop above 695, my first entry. I'm still seeing a nice edge. Put it on 5 minutes. We need to break 682, and then I think even we can break the 680. So, but this is definitely a good area if you want to put some money.
ZI did its trade, did its move. It was a fantastic mover. Had this reversal working for it from 58. Almost, actually, I didn't pay attention. It broke 60, and it's now back to the VWAP area. This is, this was the trade here at 58. Maybe there were other trades, but this one was clear. And now it's, again, may move higher, may move lower, but it's not showing the same pattern, of course. Now let's see if the second time, now with lower volumes, if the market's gonna bounce from the VWAP or just continue lower. I will bet that this time it bounces from the VWAP. I don't see twice in the same day the market ignoring the VWAP up and down. Wow, FSLI. FSLI looks, I want to say looks good, but then I'm thinking, wow, it's so volatile. We need a perfect trade in FSLI to make money, and I'm not sure that 74.50 is so perfect. A spike down in U. Let's take a look at the chart. I don't see any spike down in U, Ing. Take a look at the chart. I see a very consistent move down from the highs, but I don't see any spike. And now, if you'll see a spike with huge volume, maybe it's a true spike, but if it's only a spike and no pickup in volume, probably it's a misprint or something like that. $11.27. Again, I don't see anything. If it is on the chart, it can happen. This UIS trade is really, really exhausting, but at least it's attempting now to break 2350. Again, every chart has its different sources where they get their their quotes. Maybe there was a spike, maybe there wasn't. If you're still good in your trade and didn't activate any stop losses or anything like that, then nothing happened. I think we will continue lower, at least to the VWAP, which is now 75 cents below. That's the real test of the market. 383.75, the VWAP. Everything is now about the market. All the moves in all of the stocks are now 100% the S&P 500. Okay, UIS ask under 2350. I will wait for 23.20 in URS, 23.20 for the partial.
Looking good. Looking good. Yeah.
Nobody's trading it. It's like no
See
execution.
the volume, Michael. Yeah, see the volume. This is why. Yeah.
Zero volume.
Just post it on Reddit, Michael. One lifetime opportunity. Just post it for the Reddit guy. Yeah.
Now imagine the Reddit people and some Chinese traders jumping UIS. That's gonna be
Yes,
funny.
yes, yes. Yeah, Nevin. 84, I took something. Yeah. But again, my stop is 695 because it's actually did a bear flag, lay 682, but didn't break it. So we had 1, 2, 3 candles, and hopefully, still have half position. So hopefully it's going to do something. And if not, it's still going to be profitable. So it's okay.
Julian, I'm not sure that PINS is a short trade. Looks like 78 is a very good, very strong support level. It's not looking weak, actually. It's down 3%, but it's, moving down with the market, assuming the market will continue to move down, which is, right now I see some green on the 5-minute S&P. And you can see immediately the reaction, immediately the Pavlovian reaction in Apple, in Baba, in Facebook, in Tesla, everything. Amir, what was the trade that you posted yesterday in the energy sector? XEC, or there was another trade? I don't remember the symbol.
You're talking to me, Michael? XCC, I don't remember.
Yes, you posted the...
XCC.
What was the trade that you
Energy.
posted yesterday?
Oh, Michael,
Yeah.
in the past, I could remember. Now, the end of the day, go to sleep, wake up, don't remember nothing. And it's good. I'm doing a retest. I don't remember. Really. I remember the reversal that we did on Boeing on Friday. This is what I remember. Yesterday, I can't remember. There was some good trades. I can't remember. There was a good trades we did. I don't remember. Really. Don't remember.
Guys, those who are new to our trading room, it's very important that you take the class every morning with our support manager, Clifton. So Grigoris, every morning there is a class here, starts at 8:45. It's very important to attend it because then you'll learn about the terminology in this trading room. So it's very important. Don't do anything, don't trade, don't do anything before you take the class, and you will be on top of the terminology that we use here in the room. Take a look, guys, at this very, very beautiful reversal over the view up, over this reversal candles that exactly point the entry. That would have been a nice trade. XEC. Wow, what a strong move today. Energy continues to be strong today. It's not, it's only positive, but overall is airlines are strong, financials are strong. The rest of the market is still deep in the red. PLTR, let's take a look. Support 2650, resistance 27 right now. The trend is still higher. I mean, it moved down from 27, but hit 2650. So again, the short trade was a successful trade, if you want to call it 50 cents successful, but it was totally counter the trend. It was only because the market moved lower. It's not like PLTR suddenly is weak. It's not weak. But there was a pullback, and it may continue lower if the market is now going to break the view up on its way down, and then the market will carry everything lower. So it's not like the market has anything personal with PLTR. It's just gonna run the table. This is actually one of the strongest stocks over the last couple of days. Take a look at the daily, guys. Yesterday an engulfing day, and today breaking to fresh all-time highs. Good show for Disney. Talking about Disney, Six Flags is opening their theme parks. It was very strong yesterday, but no reaction today. Disney has many strong cards right now. The blockbuster movies or series or investment
The
that
channel,
they did
Michael.
for their channel, for the channel,
the
which
channel,
is very successful.
Yeah. They have
And on top
so
of
many...
that, now the theme parks opening, or they
really?
plan to open them. I don't know. Yeah, they plan to open them.
I've been too many times. That's it for me in the next definitely few years. Yeah, I'm done with the Disney. Done. It was nice. Disaster. You know what was the best time to go, Michael? When we used to live, when you go, there are specific dates. I think Christmas, when everybody's, family, and then the theme park are pretty empty. And then you can go to all of them, no lines, Cruises, shoot me twice in the head. Go to the theme park and then go to a cruise, Jink. Yeah, you can kill me twice. Yeah. Not gonna do both of them. Yeah.
Challenging chart for VIPS. Challenging chart for VIPS. This bull flag that stretches almost 2 hours. Sorry, an hour and a half.
Wow, look at the daily. Daily is strong,
It's not lower anymore.
The daily is strong.
Yeah, VIPS is amazingly strong. Yeah. I remember trading it at $10, $15 and then thinking, wow, the stock is not moving anywhere. It traded 50 cents per day. Since then, things changed.
Yeah, Jink, you are looking here
with China, with Baba in China.
Yeah. Jink, you're talking with double dose vaccine. Yeah, I'm ready to rock and roll. Yeah, took the shot, the second shot, I think 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks ago. Yeah. So. But I'm a day trader. How many people I see, really? Really? Don't see a lot of people. So, millions in Israel got vaccinated. Yeah, I think What's the number right now? 40-something%? Yeah, of the population, yeah. Yeah. You got the vaccine, Michael? The 2 shots?
Yeah,
Good.
yeah, got the shots.
Good.
Again, keep in mind, this is like New Jersey here. This is a small state, so there's no problem vaccinating everybody.
No, but they were organized. It's all about how they are organized, and everything. For some reason, they were organized, yeah. I heard there's a lot of
I
problems with
see the
people.
move lower.
With people in Texas because of what's happened there, huh? I had some students that have problem with the water and everything. No, guys, I know that there's a lot of traders here from Texas. No water, no nothing. Did you see it on news, Michael?
Yeah, but I think that's fine.
Really?
The weather is way better now.
You lost the power for a week. Yeah, this is exactly. The water. Okay.
Okay, guys, the market is gonna touch the VWAP any second. Those who are short should
We
take
are
the
happy.
partial.
Guys, give us another 2 points. We're 20 points in Tesla. Yeah. This is what we are waiting for. This is why we didn't get out. I know some of you got out when they saw those 2 green bars. Correct? Yeah. Now it's the growing pass. Yeah, 20. 6 points, stop, 20 points, get in. This is a good RR. Yeah. Tesla. Today, it's a day for a patient. You need to observe, I started with 2 shorts, TRIP and FCL, and then took a JPM, and then you know what? I'm watching JPM up, Boeing up, FSLR up. I tried to do Marna shorts, I got lost, and now we took Tesla for short. So through the trade, I see the process of the market, and yeah, it's good. Marcus, your UIS, perfect, huh? Looking really good.
Yeah, now I'm gonna take the partial, guys, at 23.21.
You're not waiting it to get to 23? Or you don't think it's relevant?
That's.
There's no
that's a
spread?
good
There is
question.
spreads. There is spread right now.
Now what? Now the spread is 1 cent. That's
Yeah.
why it's a good idea to take the partial now.
Wow.
Or be greedy and wait for more. That's
You
that's
took for
the
partial, no,
question right
Michael?
now.
You took already a 1 partial, no? Or no?
No, I didn't take. Any
Oh,
partial.
good.
No.
Well, that's good. Yeah. Tell yourself, if it's going above 25, take a partial. Hey, look at this. Here it is. Very nice trade. Very nice formation. Really nice. I bought some before it broke, but I didn't add, Michael. Wow, look at this. Here is the 23. Wow. What a nice trade.
Okay, I'm taking the partial at 23.12. 23.12. That's the partial for me. Keep
If
in
it's
mind,
get there,
can be
Michael.
also spready, but
If it's get there, maybe
gets
it's
there.
yeah.
Hopefully it won't.
Maybe it's yeah. Maybe it's
gonna
go
break
under
23.
23. Yeah. Here it is. Look at this. Now it's dropping nicely. Wow. Look at the volume bars. Yeah. Okay.
Now the spread.
It's not happened. Yeah. Wow. Very
Yeah,
nice.
it's clear that 23, it's
Yeah.
support level. And again, we are touching we are basically sitting above the VWAP. So now the VWAP is really important, not for any trade, for all the trades.
Okay. I want to see how Tesla will deal here right now. Let me watch even. I have the privilege even on 15 minutes to watch it. If we break in the 676, I think we can go pretty nice down. Need to see what the other one is doing.
Maybe you can start shorting NKLA here at 19. I want to say 1920, but it's already under 1920. Because 19 looks like it's at the VWAP and looks like a support level, Eunice. Looks like this is a support level. And if you're going to start shorting only here, probably it's going to reverse. So now if you pre-enter, maybe there's a chance that you're going to get some momentum into the trade. Anyway, I don't see though a big move in NKLA coming. Nice move in PLTR under the 2650. So PLTR is really working the round numbers. 27 broke, 2650 broke. Actually, 2650 broke with good volume. Guys, remember TAOP from yesterday? Take a look at today's movement and price action. Nothing's going on, but it doesn't matter today. Maybe today is a lost day, but it can continue and pick up some momentum again tomorrow. So I suggest you keep it on your watch list for at least one more day. Box. Okay, now we are, guys, at the VWAP. 384. The volume is not picking up, but you can see that there was a move up exactly from the VWAP area. Apple is up, Tesla is up, Facebook is up, everything is up. Especially when the volume is low and there's no momentum, the VWAP trades are going to work. The question is, are they going to work 10 minutes, 15 minutes, or an hour? Because if the trade works an hour, then it's probably a great trade. If it works for 10 minutes, AMC over, let's take a look at APA. I don't think AMC is tradable, but let's, APA looks good.
I
Over
think
17, over 1905 or 1910. Very good support here, a couple of cents under 19.
Michael, I think AMC is not tradable.
AMC,
I think it's not tradable, no?
yeah, it's not tradable because of, let's see, yeah, not tradable, not tradable.
All the Reddit guys bought it, so they are in long. They bought it probably 14, 15, they're waiting, so there's no shares.
I mean, if you look at the daily chart, now it showed very good support here at 550. So that was really a technical entry to buy it at 6 or 650, using a very good support on the daily. That would have been a good trade.
Michael, what do you think about mRNA 145? Look at Marna.
Wow, looks great. I will short it with you, 145.
Probably we need not a big stop, like 60, 70 cents. Not a big deal for Marna. Today is definitely a day. I did a lot of trades. I think the climate was good for that. You have to be selective, but yeah, definitely I did a lot of trades today.
Very good support at 145.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm entering before it breaks. It's gonna break any second, guys. What the
They hear you, Michael. They hear you. They just hear you, but still nothing happened. It's fine.
It looked like it's finished all the 30,000 shares showing at 145, and then it moved up when there was no shares showing. Unbelievable how tricky this market maker is.
Yes, I heard.
Anyway,
I'm
in short 400 shares.
I heard the lecture. It's like how did they call this? Level 2 sometimes. It's like a poker. Really, it's like a poker game, you know, because they can hide. They sometimes can throw orders that they don't really mean to, you know, but now we need Tesla to break
Okay,
675.
now I'm not going to do anything. Okay, now it's paid to be in the trade.
Yeah, but we need to get away from
My stop loss
145.
in mRNA. You posted it, Amir?
Yeah, 60 cents.
50 cents.
I'm gonna put a 60-cent stop. Yeah.
It's always a tough trade, mRNA. Always.
Yeah. Okay, don't like that it's coming back immediately, huh? This is not a clear. You want to see it breaking see immediately 144.60, 50. So you see the pressure. Okay, here's the pressure. Keep on.
I think to the view up, Amir. The view up is at 144.30.
Let's make this discussion when we're going to get to 144.30, Michael, and then make the decision. Okay? Think we need to be there first. Philip, what's going on, Philip? You're quiet. How was your trading today? You didn't read well the situation? What was the problem? Okay, let's see if we can break the 60. 60 was our previous low in Marna. Give me a break. Yeah. Yeah, there was a situation like this, you're right. Now Marna is opening the spreads, which it's pretty good if it's going to go into our favorites, for sure.
Guys, now that's the time, Amir. If the market breaks the view up now down with some volume.
Here it is, Michael. Here it is. Here it is. Here is the 30, Michael. Let's make this conversation, Michael. Here is the 144.30. Yeah. Now I'm free to talk when we are 70 cents in the money. Yeah. I think we can see if we can get to 144. That's a good. Are you in mRNA, guys? Yeah.
The market is dominating the market today, now. No stock has any chance when the market now is moving up or down to do anything. It's like total domination. Maybe Chinese internet stocks are different a bit, but many Chinese internet stocks are actually at the highs of the day. But I'm looking at IQ and TME and VIPS, VIPS. But the big stocks, Apple, Facebook, Nvidia, Tesla, and such, with this market, cannot move other than with the market.
Okay. Let's see if we're going to break the 144. It's looking good. Looking good. I want to see the pressure. I want to see the pressure of mRNA. Again, the low of the day is 136, so we have a lot of edge. So I want to see the capitulation of the 144 and then 143 something and whatever. But yeah, there is lots of edge. Okay, guys, Tesla. 20 points. Yeah. Today is a good let it go day, guys. Yeah, lots of good days, good trades. Yeah. And
Now
Marna,
imagine we go back to the lows of the day. That's going
I'm
to be
happy.
insane.
I'm happy, Michael. I'm happy. For me, it's a revenge. The only trade I lost today was mRNA, Michael. So right now, I'm joking, of course, guys. It was a good, formation. So I care less that I lost earlier. Okay, we are pointing the money. Good. We can live with the trade like this, huh, Michael? Breaking, going directly our way. Yeah, we can use to that.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, love it. Love it. Tesla, guys. 670. 670. Let's see if we can get there. Let's make like 30 points or something. Definitely stop can be right now 684. Final stop. Raising my stop. I didn't take another. I think this point I want to see if we can break. If not, take another quarter here. And mRNA. Right now, maybe around 70, I'm going to take the partial, 72. I'm using kind of a 10 cents. Wow, that was fast.
What the hell? Meir,
Yes.
what happened?
Yeah. Yeah. I want to say above 140. What's going on? Wow. Jeez.
You know what I wanted to say a minute ago? That there were I got an email with some news on mRNA and something's going on, but I didn't expect this one.
Wow. That's called lousy timing, guys. Wow. Wow. No, I have to. No, you can't jump. Like my stop right now is above. Yeah, $1 above my original stop, but I can't. You just can't when you have something like this. You just can't click the button. No. I missed the partial by maybe blink of a second. Yeah.
It wasn't a trap, Yoni. There were news. I got an email with exactly when the stock started to move, or an email, or I don't know if it was an email or an SMS or something. I'm trying to find it now. About Moderna and Pfizer. Let's take a look at PFE also. If they see there is also a move there, actually in Pfizer, nothing.
Let's see. I know. Let's see other stocks, Michael, from the sector. I know nothing.
I know nothing. I know spiked also. I know there was a spike, but 10 cents. Let's take a look at not Moderna, NVAX, NVAX. Nothing there. Yeah, nothing.
Okay, well, we're getting back to the entry. So if you're not feeling comfortable, definitely you can reduce. The only thing you can do is getting into panic just because you see something immediately, because you're gonna get a crappy one for sure. So
if you panic here, it's
right now.
And always you
can reduce if it's going
it's
above.
back under the entry.
Yeah, if it's going above 145, you can reduce, okay, or you can get out, whatever. But definitely, now it's the time to actually look and make The right decision is depend on you, but this is the time, not when you see a bar like this. Yeah, it's happened a lot. Yeah.
The market continues lower, so that's it's very slowly but clearly lower. Guys, UIS, the second partial is at 23 right now, and if it breaks 23, maybe we get lucky with this one. 23 is a very strong support level, but we can use the new stop loss now, 23.50, which is also in the money, and if it breaks 23,
Michael,
that's going to be happening.
let's be more general now is taking the partial in this one, no? Okay? We're getting back to 1 point.
I took the partial.
Ah, you took it already?
I already took the partial. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't. I'm taking right now, I took. Yeah. Less than I was.
I cannot even say I'm taking because it moves immediately like 40, 50 cents in a second. It's
and what I'm doing right now,
impressive.
yeah, I'm actually raising my stop 145.10. It took 3/4 and I'm actually putting a hard stop, yeah. So, yeah.
VIPS Yoni looks good. The question is, can you buy anything in the market in the market right now? VIPS really looks good. Has a very low risk. You can see now to 34.95. So the risk is zero, but I don't know if there's going to be any reward here.
Guys, quick poll about Marna, just to see. Yeah, I was assuming, yeah. Yeah, it's a tough situation. The first thing you want to do is, right now I'm out. See, I took the partial and 3/4, 145.10, I'm out. So, yeah, those things happen.
Guys, anybody remember to trade TripAdvisor after the amazing trade yesterday?
We did a trade today, Michael. I short it at the beginning of the day, did, small profit and that's it. But you're talking probably about the long, which I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I was in the short, guy.
I didn't also.
I was in the
It
short.
was a mistake not to be watching it. I wasn't even watching it. It's still on my watch list, idle. DKNG short 57. Let's take a look. Wow, this Moderna's volatility is unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm not there, Michael. Are you still there, Michael, in mRNA?
Yeah, I'm still in my mRNA.
See, good. Good for you. Yeah.
DKNG short 57. It's actually shorting at support again. Some trades work. It reminds me of what is the symbol? PLTR. Pretty much the same setup. If the market continues lower, I think this one can continue lower as well.
Guys, if market going down,
Despite the trend, which is, clearly to the upside.
Tesla under 670, again, 5-6 points, we can actually add with Tesla under 670.
Mara down 23%. And you want to short it where? 28.50? That's exactly right now.
No.
Using probably the VWAP stop loss of 29. It's more a question of timing because I don't see anything special right now in Mara. Again, the trend is lower since 11, so can't move lower another 50 cents, of course. I don't see though, a great risk reward here or anything like that. LH, let's take a look. LH. It's a very low volume stock jumping on some news. Nice move, but it's a news-driven move on a very spready low volume stock, and I know that's not my type of trading. Can be a good mover or a big mover, but I'm staying away from this one. CCIV. CCIV. CCIV is not doing much right now. It's pulled back from the highs. You see some VWAP support here. Again, nothing that I can trade right now. If you want to trade it long, it should be, I guess, over 39 or 40. Yeah, over 39 is this bar. You can see it here. 40 is a power play above. We're not playing the game where when the stock touches the VWAP, it's a long trade or the other way around. You need more. You need more than just the VWAP to play the long trade in Tesla. T-Ray, let's take a look at T-Ray, which is, a good mover. Back to the teens. Again, guys, any decision, watch the VWAP. Watch the VWAP. Watch the SPY. I'm looking for an entry in Apple. That's a relatively low risk trade to buy Apple now at 121.70. 121.70 in Apple. That's 4 cents away, and use the 121.20 as stop loss. 121.20 as stop loss. Okay, missed it. Anyway, bought at 121.80. And 121.20 is going to be the stop loss in Apple. You can see the one, actually it's 121.30. Okay, 121.30 is going to be my stop loss. So again, 50 cents in Apple. And it's going to have problems with the view up above 122. But as long as the market and the SPY continues, that's going to be positive. Yeah, VIP's working very nicely. I'm also in this trade with you, Yoni. CCIV is already at 40. Riot popped, ZM popped, Tesla reversed, everything moved with the market now. Again, it's totally a market play. Neo, let's take a look. Assuming it did not move a lot for a stop loss. I mean, wow, even Neo moved $1 or almost $1.
Okay, if Tesla did 20, Neo can make $1, no? I think it's a good ratio.
Yeah. Wow, take a look. Also, Neo, red for the year. So the whole sector is now red for the year. Tesla is red for the year. Neo is red for the year. XPEV is red for the year. LI, I think, is also red for the year. Yeah, take a look at the
Look at XPEV.
Sector in the market is.
Look at XPEV also. What else do we have there?
Yeah, the XPEV lost its momentum over the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks actually. It totally disappeared.
Yeah.
The bummer about this market is that the SPY with a 5-minute bar can kill your trades short. That's the bummer. Nothing's going on in XPV for months now. For a month now.
He lost the mojo. We used to trade it because it used to be very volatile and pretty nice stock to do. Yeah, not anymore. At least for me right now.
Okay, guys, those who are in Apple, let's take the partial at 122.30. That's exactly 50 cents. If it gets there, should get there.
When did you get to Apple, Michael? I didn't hear you.
121.80. Here, you can see it on the chart,
Oh,
this
yeah,
reversal
yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah.
I wanted to enter at 70, but
nice.
got in at 80, and I'm going to take the
Not a big
partial
deal,
now.
10 cents. In Apple, it's not
Yeah.
a big deal.
Okay. Now that it moved over the VWAP or tried to move over the VWAP, you can wait for 122.50, but it's not Apple's call. It's more like the market's call. And the market is not doing much, but it's green. Guys, watch RAS. It's still above 23 and under 23.15. So it's still, the trade is still on. Volume is not that great, but a move higher is on the table, I think. A nice reversal also, guys, if you watch, those who are still watching ZM, was super technical. It came down, touched the VWAP. Exactly when the market started to move higher, it moved higher as well. So moved up $8 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 minutes. $8 in 12 minutes. Not bad.
What you need to be today, Michael, is very flexible, huh? To actually catch those change in the direction, you know, short and long, and then to shorts, and be open-minded. I think this is the key today.
Guys, keep in mind that RASS is spready and very, very thin, so you need to take small positions there, or smaller positions. The idea here is to use the round number, to use the round number in RASS. You can see the support at the round number. For a trade. Now you can ask me, why won't we short it under the round number? And it's also a possibility to short it under the round number. Instead of longing it over 23.15, short it under 23 and use 23.15 as stop loss. That's also an option. But only those that have the new platform can exercise this option. On the new platform, you can short at 23 and buy at 23.15 or 16, and whatever hits the target first is going to be your trade on the new platform. I still like the long trade for whatever reason.
Above 685, I will be out of Tesla. Last portion.
Tesla continues to be the stock to trade in this market. If you're getting a ride in Tesla with the right timing.
If you get in the right, yes. Yeah. It has to be technical, because sometimes, you know, when it's doing side move and people, just because in the past they remember Tesla is a good one, you get into, it's not gonna, you need a very technical, yeah, really. Yeah. And again, it's not that, you just need to look at the formation. You're not taking Tesla with 20 cents or even a $1. Sometimes we can find a trade with 2-3 points, but again, I don't have problem to trade it, you know, with $5 stop, because it's all about, you know, the ATR. It's all about how much the stock is doing on a regular day. So ATR of Tesla is almost 35, I think. Okay, so if I'm jeopardizing 5 points, it's not a big deal. It's not that Tesla ATR is 3 points and I'm risking is 5 points, okay? So everything is you have to take
Today
this
the
into
ATR
consideration
was
because
$90.
how much? Oh, okay,
90.
yeah. Because a lot of times, and I know I'm asking people when they see, hey, Amir, you posted, but the stop was too big. Give me a break. It's ridiculous. It's not about you like the formation, you see, but there's a lot of edge. You know, we took it 695, okay, and the low of the day again was 140, 120 point. Again, I was not thinking about that levels, but I was thinking about, you remember, 680 looks regarding to the resistance a good area, and we actually broke lower to 670 even. Okay, so it's like 20, 25 points, like 1 to 5, 1 to 4. Yeah, the risk reward is amazing, exactly. And every stock, look at the beautiful trade that Michael had on UIS. This is perfection, you know, it's like the risk reward was amazing. Again, it's stuck on the 23, but the stocks could break down and wow, that'd be phenomenal. This is what I'm seeing when I'm watching trades, FSLR. You know, it's a stock that, you know, all the sector was dropping down. You actually can see the price when people start to buy it. Good formation, amazing risk reward. And actually, if you actually sold everything in the closing gap, perfect. You know, it gave 5 points after that. Stocks can go to hell. I really don't care. So every trade has its story. You need to find a story. Today there was a lot of stories, yeah. Today there was a lot of stories. It was sometimes you have to be very selective. So difficult to trade. You're absolutely wrong. No. We had a $1 stop. Boeing was moving nicely with the market. It's all about inside your head, guys, everything. It's hard that stocks kill you. Those expressions are ridiculous, guys. This is something you have to get rid very quickly. Because they just, disturb you from actually become a trader. Because you actually follow your thoughts, your process, and not what you see. Boeing, again, good formation, moving with the market, gave us like 2 points, and after that, who cares, you know? You take partial, raise your stop. Yeah. Oh, this is something else. If you don't read, and like for example, I don't trade Starbucks. It's a boring stock for me in the past. Maybe I can fight this, but really, there's nothing. I can say, hey, Amir, I don't like Starbucks. I don't like the coffee, of course, also, but this is different issue. But yeah, sometimes, you know, each stock has its own personality. And sometimes it's very difficult to punch it, you know, to understand it, to reason, and yeah, there are other stocks, really. Yeah. Stay away, or sometimes you can challenge. How can you challenge? You can start looking and learning if it's interested you. Start trading it with maybe low risk and build your confidence. Yeah. Which, again, you can and you cannot. It's fine. There's so many other stocks. This is why I don't understand people that trade the same stocks every day. It's like ridiculous. I consider myself more like a momentum, really. Because every day, you know, you have news, you have momentum, and just, ignore it. It's ridiculous, I think. It was I think I went to a trader house maybe 2 times in my life. So there was a guy that some reason was living next to me. Met him a few years ago. I got there and I saw he has a list of 10 stocks. This is what he trade every day. When I asked him, they understand even. He was just trading the same stock, and some of them were very ridiculous stocks, really. So it's a different, different attitude. Lucky you have a lot of variety here. You see a lot of, types of traders, and you can actually grab from each one. Yeah. Most of us know each other for lots of years, really. Michael, you're trading like 15 years, no, Michael? How long? Something like this, no?
From 2005, I think.
Yeah, this is what I think. Yeah, 15, 16, yeah. Yeah.
Guys, watch TPGI. TPGI short 2150. You can use the VWAP as stop loss. Just triggered. 2150 entry, just triggered, and the stop loss is the VWAP, which is 2170.
I heard I, Michael, not Y. Yeah. 2150.
Sorry, TPGY, the main stock on the in the room that you see it on the main chart.
Did you get under 50 or you're gonna get under 40?
I already entered at 2147.
Okay, I will join you. You know what? If it's breaking very strongly, under 40 we can actually even add, no? Because under 40 there's nothing there.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping it will get there. But the only thing that I like is the VWAP support. Sorry, the VWAP resistance. So that's a very little risk here. TPGY, TPGY.
Ping, why is the spread in RIS bother you? 5 cents? Should not bother you. If you want to get 23, kind of for 20 cents, the risk reward is great. Who cares? So even if it was 10, take it into consideration in your stop, add it to your stop. Your risk reward can be amazing. Think about this in other perspective. If it's breaking 23 and the spreads will increase, wow, it's going to help you. So spread can be your friend. It depends. Definitely it's not supposed to be something that's bother you. Take it into consideration, yes, but yeah, it's not a big deal.
Guys, those who are still in the UIS is back for the third or fourth time to the 23. Each time with a tighter stop loss. I will add on this trade, and my stop loss is going to be 23.30. Sorry, I will add under 23 with a 30-cent stop loss. You know what? I will add a very small position. I will add another 400 shares under 23 and use the 23.30 as stop loss. RISS is still trading that obnoxious 15-cent range. Have the order still at 23.16 to buy. Fubo, wow, Fubo is a tough cookie, but indeed it can break now under 35. What is the stop loss though? Well, to the VWAP, 50-cent risk on this trade, Amir, if you like it, under the VWAP. Fubo TV. It's also spready, also spready, but I think the risk reward is okay. Risking 50 cents to get hopefully $1. The market is getting tougher now to read. We're down, we're up, we're down again. We don't have the long moves that we had in the morning session, an hour lower, or sorry, 30 minutes lower, and then an hour higher, and then another leg down for about an hour. Now we are changing direction pretty much every 10 minutes.
But today it was a good environment for taking a lot of trades, Michael. Today I did 1, 2, 3, and I will consider ads as a trade because I have my stop for every ad. 1, 2. Probably like 12 trades I did today. Well, 12.
I think I did way less than you today.
No, but half of this is the add-in. And, like for example, Tesla, I consider it to trade FSLR, two trades. It was a good, I don't know, it was a good area. I did a lot today. Probably red? Why red? Only red trade I had was mRNA. The other one saying was very green towards 19 risk units profits. Yeah. Because some of them, not, the FSLR was very nice. But again, Boeing did 2 points, but my stop was 1, so it was 1 to 2. So it's not like JP was okay, and FCL was okay. Trip was a very small profit. I'm just saying exactly what I want there, believe me. I care less, I care what the people say, but really, I have my own issues, so I care less, Yeah, he said because I'm saying, sometimes, and again, it was a very unique day, because a lot of times your best green days are when you are trading less. But today, it was like really amazing. Like through the trade, I can see the development of the day. In FCL and Trip, market was getting down, and then, bouncing up, JP, BA, FSLR, mRNA, the first one was lost, second one was okay. Tesla, changing again, the market's down. So, yeah, there was, it's not a typical day. Well, it's a rare day, to trade so much and different direction. Yeah.
Guys, I canceled the long RAS trade at 23.15. And now I'm thinking maybe to buy over 23
Short.
or...
Short, Michael, you don't want to short
it? Looks like it has very good support. Looks like it has very good support.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it's a good short.
I'm not short, so
how much
those who are in the short trade definitely can use the 23.15 or 23.10 as a stop loss. But it looks to me like it's holding up. Let's see. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. There are lots of sellers showing above 23 or at 23 right now. So it's a mind game right now in this stock.
Yeah. According to the chart, it's supposed to crash. But now it's stop after 10 cents, you should be suspicious. If I was in that trade, for example, 2 cents above 23, I will cut half of the position, really. You have to be, and again, taking partial, if you're going to get to the partial, take more than half.
Why 2290 and not 23 or 2299 units, if at all?
2090. What's special about that? 23 was the area. It broke 10 cents.
Yeah, there are two sellers showing at 23. That's right. There's two big sellers showing at 23.
Michael, are you still in mRNA?
No, I stopped out. Stopped out, but
Okay.
still had a nice, very nice winner.
Yeah, definitely.
You know.
Definitely.
ZI long
ZI.
56. Wow,
It
ZI
dropped
definitely turned the corner. Dropped a
Wow,
lot.
look at this. Yeah. I don't think it looks so powerful, no? What do you think?
Anymore.
Yeah. Look at this in 15.
broke the
15 minutes looks
downtrend,
almost like a short. Really?
Not
Almost look like a
great
short.
anymore. Also, there is a lot of risk on this trade, you know? It's such a big mover, ZI. It's like QS. Guys, those who want to trade Fubo, I think it has a better entry right now with bear flag here at the lows, but it has buyers at 50 at 35. So lots of buyers showing at 35. The VOP is at 35.50, so that's your stop loss right now.
Guys, are you still in Tesla? My stop was, I told you, above 685, it got to 684.60. Even if you put a hard stop, 685.50 or something, you will be still there. And Tesla, again, coming back to the low. 669, wow, it can be a nice trigger. 669. Again, with the 5-6 cent stop. $5-6 stop.
Microsoft is not that weak. It's down 1.8%. The Qs are down 2.5, so it's actually stronger than the Qs. Apple is down 3.5%. Wow, Apple really lost it this week.
Oh, forgot to put it on the other one. I'm going to add again on Tesla. 669. Again, 5-6 point stop.
Guys, remember yesterday we started weak, turned strongly, and then collapsed into the end? I see the same scenario today. If we continue lower in this space, in an hour, we're going to be at the lows of the day. Wow, the report card for Apple in 2021 negative? That's ugly. Neo short, let's take a look. Short. Why is Neo a short trade? Or why is it a long trade? I don't see anything interesting there. Now it's moving sharply higher. Yeah, the market is changing direction now every 5 to 10 minutes.
It's better now to not do nothing. Unless you're already in a trade. Yeah, because...
Take a look at
Tesla,
Apple
got
now.
to 669. Yeah.
I
it's
embarrassed
ridiculous.
embarrassed Apple. Now it's back up with a big, huge bar.
Swing is very tough. I didn't get into a swing trade, I think, in the last 10 to 12 to 14, and before that, I was very heavy. No, because of the situation,
This is a
it's
tough
breaking my
market for
stops
swing trades,
before.
Dean.
Yeah.
Very tough right
Yeah.
now.
I'm now sitting on the money right now. Yeah. Taking the dust of it. Yeah. He's not exercising right now. Just resting. Snap. Not just because, you had a gap down or something, it's immediately an excuse for a swing. No way. No. You need more than this. At least the way I'm watching it.
Obviously, some news now in Snapchat. And there was an entry at 60. I nearly pressed the button at 60.
I didn't see that, I was...
Yeah, but you don't get paid for nearly pressing the button.
Yeah. Wow.
Are you kidding me now? Obviously, a very, very good type of intraday news for Snapchat. Yeah, great move. And there was enough time to buy it at 60. Too bad.
Guys, done for today. Spent today was a big, long time in the room. So, thank you, Michael. Thank you, guys. It was a good day today. Really, good day.
Thanks a lot, Amir.
Lot of
a
things
great
happened.
afternoon. Thanks for the mRNA trade and Tesla and all the others.
Welcome. Thank you.
See you tomorrow, Amir. I have an order to buy RAS at 2302. Do I have it? No, I don't have it. Have it or I don't? Orders RAS. Hold on a second. Actually, I don't have an order. I'm gonna now post the order. 2302 long. 2302 risking 10 cents in this trade or 12 cents. The move lower was blocked. The move higher is a question mark. But you can see that very good support here. It showed immediately that the buyers. Take a look at the sellers here. The sellers here started showing those numbers immediately after the leg down, and still the stock did not drop down. Still, so That's why I'm thinking this number is going to be is read and it's going to be bought. It's not a lot of shares actually. It's 12,000, like that's maybe 30,000. It's not that much. The market continues to chop red bars, green bars, red bars. The colors are changing every 5 to 10 minutes. But at least there are trading opportunities. I mean, not that great right now, but there are some trading opportunities. The energy sector is very, very strong. Guys, take a look at this. That's probably the nicest trade that I've seen over lunch. This XEC using the VWAP as support and the 20-minute, 10-minute reversal. Very nice. Any thoughts about Chinese Billy? Let's take a look. Yeah, it's looks like a long trade. Where though? Where can you buy it? I mean, 124 is an option. No, it's an option. It doesn't necessarily mean that you need to trade it right now. It's showing a hammer on the daily chart. Basically, many stocks are showing a hammer. Also, take a look, which is very important, at the S&P 500, and now we're hitting another red bar down. So when the S&P is red, don't buy anything. It's not going to work. I mean, the chances of a good move in a red bar are, I don't want to say zero, but close to zero today. Even on small caps are not working today, probably because of the total dependence on the S&P for ETF, for institutional tradings. Everybody's watching the SPY. Yeah, it's the same with me. That's my watch list today. I have two green stocks out of 20 probably, and on the main list, I have, let's see how many green. I have basically some ETFs in the green, but all the leaders are in the red. Wow, RAS triggered. Not a bad field though. That's bad. Anyway, stop loss for me is going to be 22.89. 22.89 on RAS. Now I want the ask to jump to 23.50, but you got 23.07. I got 23.15, which is bad. But I think we're gonna get to 23.50. I think. Or I hope. Let's leave thinking aside. Yeah, green bar again, the green bar. Yeah, that's the environment right now. Ugly and choppy, which means one thing. Nobody knows what's going on. It's just random trading right now, really random. I mean, you can win in the near term, and that's what we are looking for, to win in the near term, meaning in the next 30 minutes. If the market continues higher in the next 30 minutes, but we don't have anything like that lately. All the moves lately have been anywhere between 384 or 85 and 382. So that's a $3 range. And pretty much every other 5 minutes we had a different color. So we moved up, down, up, down, up. So this is actually a typical lunch session move type of movement. The volumes are lower volume versus the morning session, but the morning session had great volumes. Stopped out on TPGI. Did not even pay attention to that trade. TPGY. The market is now playing the 382.50 and the 383.50, which is the VWAP. Basically trading this $1 range. And if I'm looking at trades right now, it's really unclear. Long, shorts, I prefer longs right now, not shorts. Wow, Fubo turned the corner from 35, now basically leaving no chance for for the short traders. I'm lucky not to be in this trade at 35, so canceling the idea short in Fubo under 35. It's played a very, very dangerous game at 35. Now the market is, showing very little volume and very little range, and hopefully we'll see a move higher. Maybe we tested the 380 to 50 as the support or the new support, and we move higher. I think if we move over 385, that's a signal that we can move higher into the close. Still have an hour of lunch, though. I'm not seeing any new trades right now. ZI totally lost it and dropped it down. Some of the stocks that are moving up actually are trading on very, very low volumes and nothing that's really, really tradable. Snap is going to break 65. Are you kidding me? I nearly bought it at 60. Wow. I don't have enough charts to watch it, but I'm not going to add it instead of one of my constant charts, which is today's ZM. But I don't think I have a chance right now. I'm thinking, I could have been in this trade here at 60, where you guys posted it in the room. There was enough time to buy it at 60, and now it's up 10%. Anybody bought them, guys? Anybody bought Snapchat on its way up? At 61? And it continues. I mean, it's unbelievable. We'll need to check later about this type of news because this is, a major. Of course, the volumes are amazingly strong. One of the reasons why I didn't buy was I didn't see any pickup in volume at the beginning. Normally, you see a huge spike in volume. Here it's the opposite. It started with lower volume. Now the volumes are really picking up. Anyway, that's too late to enter right now. Tesla. Again, Tesla is solely depends on the market today. Again, I don't see anything interesting right now, Alfred. If you want to buy it long at 680 with a $5 stop loss, it will all depend on the market. Nothing Tesla does is independent today. It's all about the market. Wow, Snapchat over 66 now. I am not buying Tesla at 680. If you bought it, Alfred, a $5 stop loss on this trade. And the market is now finally moving up. Decided to buck the trend over the last 10 minutes and continue higher. I'm looking for new trades, and obviously I'm not in Apple anymore. Stopped out on the second partial at the entry like half an hour ago. Not in Tesla, not in Facebook, and the only long trade that I have is RASS and CAN. Square, wow. Square was such a great mover today. But it's not responsive to the market right now, as you can see. It's not really not responding. That's the entry, probably 250. Looks like 250, but again, if I'm looking at what's going on in this stock today, it's not really strong. It's not showing anything interesting. If you do want to buy it at 250, again, I don't think it's a good enough mover right now. Yeah, it sounds good, but the stock today is not responsive. It's dead. Actually, the whole day was spent after the move in the morning sideways. So nothing interesting there. Again, D, just watch it. If you'll see a good entry, alert us. I don't have enough charts for for this one today. Also, the stop loss is not really that clear. I rather find a better trade if we can find one. Yeah, I'm going to look at AMD. Let's see if there is an entry in AMD. There is an entry in AMD, but again, I'm not sure this is the right stock. Now over 83 or 83.20, you can see this reversal level. Not great also. Not great. Well, I knew that something's going on with Visa, and the Visa indeed had a great trade at 211. But that's already gone. I guess there was some news regarding social media in the if Snapchat is moving so much, 10% intraday, that's social media news. Again, I know if it's only Snapchat, but obviously PINS is also relatively strong today. I wasn't watching PINS after the Snapchat move. Yeah, also moved nicely. Twitter is also a surprise over the last month, moved as well. Investor Day for Snapchat. Well, that was a great day. The timing was great because the stock came down today, was actually attractive. Those who bought it probably did a good deal. Anytime you have a 10% move intraday, it's a great deal. Guys, take a look at this reversal trade posted in the room, 56.30 in XEC, 56.30. And I will take the round number as a stop loss. What? Okay. I'll have to do it 56.31 because it's now opening up some spreads. So over 56.30 in CMRX, that's XEC, and we're going to use the round number as support. That's 56. Again, I didn't expect it to be so spready, but it's a bit spready, but a very good mover, and has a 57.50 target. So target to the highs of the day. Stop loss is going to be 1 cent under 56 for me. Volume is not that great. You're right about the volume, but the price action is strong. The sector is very strong. And, I didn't see the spreads opening up that much, but you know what? If the spreads open in your favor, 30 cents, don't complain. Now that's what's happening. The spreads are opening up more than 30 cents in our favor. So I'm not complaining. If there was the other way around, I would have, trust me. It's 42.60, so only 20 cent spreads, but again, if it is in our favor, let's not complain. Stop loss under 56 on this trade. Under 56, target, let's wait. I'm waiting for the target, probably 56.80 or 75. Yeah, there's a big seller in RASS. It didn't move lower. Now it's not moving higher. Guess what? I'm not happy with this trade anymore, but I'm stuck in the trade. My stop loss is 22.90. 22.90 in RAAS. Yeah, I'm not sure this is a big, if it is a big seller, but there is obviously some resistance there at 23.30 plus. Guys, look at Snapchat. It's unbelievable. What's going on? It's like really the stock to trade right now. Snapchat. Yeah, Snapchat is pummeling. Basically, if anybody is short Snapchat, this move is killing it. There was some Investors Day type of news in the stock, Linda. I mean, it's not like Investor Day. It's like IPO Day type of news. And yeah, of course, those who are in the trade are looking at one of the best moves today. Guys, I'm going to take the partial in XEC. XEC is now 40 cents in the money for me. A bit spready, but as soon as I said 40 cents, it dropped to 20 cents. Anyway, still waiting on XEC. Tesla also moved higher. Yeah, the market is moving up, and Tesla is up. Apple is up. Everything is up. Even Baba is up. I'm not sure if it is a short squeeze, Stephen. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but it doesn't matter really. The important thing is that for me, or the horrible thing is that I didn't trade it, not at 60, not at 62, and now it's. I'm not gonna dare trade it at whatever 67 or impossible. A nice move in Tesla, Alfred. Good for you. BA is totally lagging. BA is totally lagging. I won't say that it won't work here over 210, but you have the VWAP above, and you have the market basically a bit extended right now, moving up for almost 30 minutes without a pullback, and this is not the right stock to be long, Ralph. Take a look at Apple, Facebook. Technology is way stronger today than the rest of the market. I did not take the partial in XEC, and now it dropped pretty much to the entry. Unbelievable. Had a time frame of maybe 2 seconds to take the partial at 56.80. Did not do it, and now it's gone. Okay, guys, finally, our ASS broke 23.30. And now if it's going to break 23.50, I will take the partial. Again, it's very spready, but the bid needs to be over 23.45 for the partial. 23.45 bid. I'm taking the partial for a split second it was there in RSS. SQ, what do you mean tonight? In the earnings? Well, fine. We'll trade it tomorrow. I mean, you can trade it today over 250 if you still want it. Where is it? It's on my watch list. Actually, broke 250, but I didn't trade it at 250. It's too risky, and didn't see anything special. I mean, the only thing that's special is the market. Tesla is back to 290. Sorry, 290 to 690. Why did you close it, Alfred, instead of trailing it $1? Maybe you can get another dollar or two with the market. If the market continues up another 10 or 15 minutes, you can get another dollar or two, maybe more actually. Steven, if are you still in the trade in Snapchat? Looks super extended. Yeah, guys, we're moving higher, very slowly, but we're moving up. And the RSS is paying. Now we can take the partial. Finally, it took a while, but I'm taking the partial at 23.51. 23.51. That's the partial on the bid side, and moving my stop loss to 23, and game over. Next station 24. Hopefully. I got a bad feel. If not for the bad feel, it would have been actually a big winner. But I'm still thinking it can move above the VWAP, and maybe we can get greedy. It makes it to 24. It has, plenty of room to move. Yeah, I got a bad feel. Anyway, still a big winner right now. Well, not a big winner, a good winner. Let's call it a good winner. If it's going to make it to 23.90, that's a big winner. I see no reason why it won't do it. It can do it and should do it. Again, now the spreads are opening up in our favor. Everything is in our favor in RASS. Everything. Once that 23.30 went away, I think we are looking better now. Way better. Right. Guys, those who like Mara, we can buy it over 29.30. Let me see if that's the entry. 29.30 or 20, yeah. 29.30, I'm gonna buy Mara over 29.30 and risk 30 cents on the trade. Shit. It already broke over 29.30, so I didn't have time to post it or even trade it myself. Those who are faster than me and enter at 29.30, I'm going to use 29, or you should use 29 as stop loss, and 29.50 to 60 as the first target. Actually, now it's moving a bit lower, so I still have the time to buy it at 29.3. 29.3, the entry in Mara. The volume is the problem right now with Mara, but the resistance here is, reasonable. I don't see a lot of volume up or down, and $29.50 is the next station. Not a big deal. Okay, I'm in the trade. 29 is my stop loss. There is some resistance here, obviously. Is anybody still in Apple or traded Apple after the pullback and 122 or 122.50? Because finally Apple is showing its power today. It's actually way stronger than the rest of the NASDAQ. Way stronger. I'm not in the trade anymore though. MARA touched the 29.50 and immediately pulled back, so that's not great, but I'm waiting. I think if it moves over 29.50, we'll have more buyers joining over 29.50. The target now will obviously going to be 30 if it moves over 29.50. CCIV over 40. I think we posted it earlier, or you guys posted it earlier. But you know, CCIV has a problem today. It's not a strong stock. Rejected the first time over 40. That's not a good thing. Wow, the spreads in Mara open up now to 15, 16 cents. That's ugly for a $20 stock. Actually, it's more than 20, but again, I won't trade CCIV long over 40, 30. You have a huge stop loss. Look at leading technology stocks like Apple, although Apple is now extended. Apple, Facebook, Baba, maybe also even Snap for a reversal over 66. Again, also super extended Snapchat. Too big a stop loss, David, to buy at 40, 30 and use 39, 10. This is a lunch trade. You cannot expect much. Look at the 5-minute bars in the SPY right now. The 5-minute bars in the SPY are showing nobody is buying or selling or doing anything right now. Guys, XEC, Zemarex technology, sorry, Zemarex energy. Nothing here, but still looks great, and another leg up, and I will take the partial that I wanted to take 30 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. If it breaks 56, 85, or 80, ask, I'm gonna, bid, I'm gonna take the partial. Hopefully it will this time, because it disappointed the last time. The volume though is super low in XEC, very low volume stock. Yeah, I'm waiting for Mara to break 29.50. It's not doing it. If it's gonna break 29.50 with a strong move, I may consider a partial there. Right now, it's not showing anything. It's only showing a rejection at 29.50. Actually, deep rejection. On the other hand, RSS RAS is a candidate to move over 24. You know what? It's actually an entry that we may add. You decide, but this one has room to move higher. 24, you know what? I'm not going to add on to 24. Not going to add. But still, it looks good. Those who are in this trade, we are looking at almost $1 winner at this point. It looked kind of fishy at the beginning, but delivered. Hopefully, Mara is not going to steal money away from us. My stop loss is under 29 in Mara. Because it's a challenging market. I mean, you want to take partials sooner than later, and Mara did not deliver even the partial trade. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This XEC is such a tough one. Anytime it gets closer to the partial area, it just drops immediately. 40 cents in a second. Ouch. Okay, I'm out of Mara with a loss. At 600 shares of Mara. That's the only good thing that I had with Mara is the small position. Still lost more than 40 cents on the trade. I guess they're working together, those stocks, CCIV and Mara, and the ETFs are different, but they're looking at the SPY and being, scared off from a 10-cent move in the SPY. What the hell's going on there? Okay, we wait. Yeah, Mara took a big dive now. Take a look at this rejection from 29.50 down to 28.60 at this point, or 70. Anyway, Riot is also super weak, super weak. Anyway, not going to buy Riot or short Riot. Yeah, but we don't have a new entry point, despite, maybe there's an upgrade, but I don't see a new entry point other than maybe 66 right now in Snapchat. Can't believe that I didn't push the button at 60. So 66 is an entry. Support now is probably 65. Again, it's going to be a tough trade, versus the opportunities earlier. Opportunities were great. Snapchat was the best US social media stock in 2020. Obviously, way better than Facebook and Twitter and all the others. However, the Chinese social media stocks were the winners. PDD and Billy. PDD and Billy were also big winners. Yeah, I don't want to short Snapchat, not on a move like today, but the only entity that I see that's available to us right now, it's either now at 66.50, risking 50 cents, or we wait for 65.50, or we wait for 66. Either way, it's not a great entry. The money trade came a long time ago. And it was available to us. That's the shameful part. Guys, I'm not telling you again about XEC. It's still in the money at 20 cents. I need 40. Anytime it gets to 40, it's dropping immediately 40 cents. Also, we'll add on this trade in RASS. As long as it's not moving lower, I'm going to add over 24. Risk about 25 cents in RASS. If it breaks 24. In this case, again, take a look at the move. Take a look at the technicalities of the move, Navin. We bought it at 23 on the reversal higher. And look where we are right now. So the question is, why we bought it? It's clear. The very little risk on the move up, and nobody knew that it's going to move up $1. But it was all about risk reward in RASS. And the very good support here at 23. 23, yeah, 23. SPY dropping, but I won't call a 20-cent move dropping or 30-cent move dropping. No, selling off after moving up almost 30 minutes. The potential winner for us, though, is the other potential winner is XEC if it breaks 57. TAOP is still on my watch list, but Right now, it looks like it's going back to zero. I wonder what's going to happen under 850. You can short it under 860 or 850. That's not a long trade right now. I don't see a reason to be long. To be long. At this point, it's short. And if it breaks 850, who knows where this one is going? Right now, it's trending lower pretty much all day. Guys, watch for the second part or the third part of this trading day. Still continue to watch Snapchat. It will probably deliver another leg up, probably. It's looking like it can do it. Again, I don't see the entry. I mean, obviously 66 will be interesting, but it remains to be seen. Let's put it this way. Keep in mind, it's so extended. Guys, RSS is getting up or looking to be breaking 24. Again, it's spready, but it's been spreading all the way up. This time in our favor. So the option is to add or not to add. Those who are in the trade have the option to add, and if you don't add, let's see what happens. It looks like there are lots of sellers at 24. No more sellers, I think. Any second it can break. Okay, in the trade at 24. A new stop loss, guys, 23.75. 23.75 in RSS. 23.75. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from the land session. I will take a break. Remember, we meet today for the second day of the case studies course. We dealt yesterday with CAAN. We still have two or three minutes on that trade, on that case, and then we will move and talk about some others that are always relevant to what we do here every day. I'm still in the CAN trade. We're going to discuss it also after the close. So a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back. I'm taking a break. We meet here in this room at 4:05. Yeah, that's a miss, I think, that we didn't watch at all the price action in RCL today. Another 4% to the upside. But, there were a couple of good entry points, especially the reversal from the VWAP area. But I wasn't even watching once. I mean, there were so many trades available to us, Alfred, today that we didn't have enough time for this one. Okay, guys, Scott is going to take over in a minute. Actually, it was a very interesting land session. We had Tesla moving down $20. Apple moving up, small caps moving up, RASS now $1 in the money. There were plenty of other trades.
Traders,
The
good
market
afternoon.
being
It's Scott. Michael, special thanks to you for taking over for so long. I really appreciate that. Couldn't got done what I got done without you. So thank you again.
Sure, no problem, Scott.
All right.
We had actually it wasn't a problem because the land session was challenging but interesting. It wasn't a normal land session. It was really the market is moving today up and down, and it's not really an easy market, but definitely a moving market.
Yeah, I'm going to come out of the room for just a minute. I'll come back in, and then I should be good to go, traders.
Guys, those who are in the VIPS trade, I totally forgot about that trade, basically because it's not really moving much. Approaching 35.50 and the highs of the day. Took almost 2 hours for this trade to move from 12 to 12. Sorry, from 35 to 35.40, but it's moving.
Is that Michael?
Yeah, charts seem to be stuck though, Scott. They are okay. No, my mistake. Now I see a movement.
No, I
They're
think
not
we're
stuck.
good now. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Which one were you talking about, Michael? Which stock?
I was talking about VIPS, also a stock that we took very early during the land session at 35.05. I took it, and basically it didn't move for almost 2 hours. Now it started for whatever reason to move. Scott, take a look also at Snapchat. Was an amazing mover that some of us took. I didn't. Snapchat on some intraday news moving up 10% and killing it basically.
Wow, yeah. That's one to look for here as if it does pull back at all. Okay, beautiful. All right, traders, I'm just going to get my couple of my charts together, and I'll be right with you, and we'll get this afternoon started. Thank you again to Michael. All right. Okay, let's see, a couple more here. Yeah, Snap really looks good. I would say anything on the Snap trade, anything over, let's see, anything over the 67.50 we should take. Looking good. Okay. That's going to be one of the plays here I'm going to be watching for. Okay, I'm going to call it, since I'm late to the party here, I'll call it over 67.50. It's going to be a $66 stop loss. So let's go snap long over 67.50. Actually, we're going to take it long over 67. I'm going to add at 67.50. Stop loss is going to be 66. There we go. Okay, so watch it here for the entry. Okay, there we go. I got a little bit to go. 67. I'm not going to come in beforehand. Drew, you take care of yourself. Let me take a look at CCIV as well. Yep, CCIV is starting to percolate here. I still like the snap trade though. We'll see. I mean, it may pull back to 65. We just got to be watching that real close. We just got to get over 167. That's it. No, I'm here, Luis. I'm here. I'm just watching. Again, the only thing I'm interested in right now is snap on the long side. Snap on the long side. Okay, maybe now watch that 67. Watch the 67 here as we come into the trade. Could come in 66.50 if you wanted to. Okay, looking good. No Tesla. I don't think. I mean, we can look at it here, but I think today, if it closes that gap, maybe, Luis, maybe. Otherwise, you're just not sure where it's going to go, right? Yeah, if it gets, I'd say so. It gets to 700 traders. I'm going to take this 6650 on Snap, SNAP, Snap 6650. I'm going to be coming into this trade. Okay, traders, I'm long the trade. I'm going to add at 6750, traders. I'm going to add at 6750 on this trade. Could be a huge trade here going up. Yeah, if we get to 700, we'll talk about it. Come on, 6750 is what we need. I've added to the trade at that 57. We're at the 67.50. So let's see if we can get this thing really rocking and rolling here. Yeah, it just needs to get that push, David. I'm with you right now. Let me see TMST. I'll take a look at it here. Really concentrating on the snap trade. Really need it to happen for me here. TMST. Maybe 875. 875. I don't even know if it's tradable, but we can take a look at it. TMST. Yeah, it looks like it is. No, it's not tradable. Not tradable. Okay, let's keep on looking at snap here. Keep watching it. I think we go over 67.50 again. Remember, I added at that spot. Here we go. I think we get 68, Jing. I'm going to take it 68.10. I'm going to take my partial on Snap. Real beautiful trade here, moving higher now. Okay, big move here. I think we see $69. This is going to be a great start to the afternoon. Great start to the afternoon now, traders. Got to take a partial along the way, but we should be just perfect here. Awesome. Awesome trade. Awesome. Way to go, team. Way to go. Super trade. I'm going to hold into there. 66.50 will be my stop loss there. We're killing it right now. Absolutely killing it. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, I mean, it's extended. It's going to have a pullback right now. I like killing that trade like that. That was a great trade. Really, really nice traders. We think about PLTR. Let's take a look at PLTR. TMST did not make it. PLTR. I think there's no volume in PLTR. I'd rather take Snap right here again, 67.50, if you wanted to get into something like that. Thank you to all that recommended Snap. It's awesome trade. Really good. Fubo. Let's take a look at Fubo. Fubo. I like it. Maybe up over 37. Yeah. Not as great a volume as what Snap has, but still not a bad trade. Take a look at NEO here in just a second. $66.50 on Snap. Let's take a good look here at NEO. On the upside to you're thinking 48, right, Justin? Like 48? Yeah. Let's take a look at Riot here real quick. See if we can get anything out of the Riot trade. Yeah, I think you got to wait till the break of 47, Victor. It looks really good. In fact, I'm going to post this trade right now. Riot under that 47 mark here on the short side. We'll color it. Okay, let's see here. Riot short 47. Nah, not really. I mean, swing trades, yeah. I mean, the same thing. Type of, looks like a breakout type of trade on the daily chart. That's the way I kind of work my swing trades. I'm gonna watch you up here too. You starting to roll over, maybe under 110. Actually, you. see if Mara's going to do it or not. I don't think so here. It's going to continue to drop down. Watch that 25. Jing, watch the 25. Yeah, I think so on ride. Just watch the 48 level. You can add anything under 48 is perfect. I think you looks good here under 110. Yeah, just not a lot of volume up there on you. Remember Yogi's trade earlier today. I don't know if Snap is going to do it for us. We're going to watch it here. Come up on the last hour of trading today. Riot pulling back down too. Okay, I'm going to take a small short here, just 500 shares on U. And this is going to be a U short under 110. Okay, so here's the U short at the break of 110. 111 will be my stop loss. I'm looking for 2 points to the downside here if we can get it. Yes, I am. It is trending higher, Dean, but I think today we're going to see that start to roll over into the close. That's what I'm betting on. We're going to find out here together. Yeah, we were just talking about it going long here on Tesla, but I don't think we're gonna get there. You know, you have to look at. Here's what you need to be looking at here. Look at the SPY. We've almost closed the gap here, right? So the trend is a little bit higher, but do we roll over? That's the key. We're gonna have to watch that into the close. Yeah, 111 on you. Stop loss. Right, looking great. Take a look at NEO. Stephen had asked about NEO. Yes, it does, over 48. Let's put the NEO level 2 up here. We'll watch this one together into the close today. Yep. Can you please talk us through the opener today? Most of the stocks traded down. Convince you to take a long. Well, you know what? I keyed in, Ahani, off of Yogi, really kind of picking the bottom. And, you know, to me, I had said it before early on in the morning session that, you know, we were down for the day. And, you know, the trend of the market was down. And I wanted to stay short the market. But when we came down, I'll tell you what the deciding factor was. when we came down so fast this morning, and it didn't really even give me time enough to get a short in. That's when I said, okay, well, look, it's tough to try to pick the bottom. And that's why I was like, you know what? There's no way that I can pick this bottom. I kept looking. And then I saw a couple of stocks start to make the turn, start to bottom out. And that's when I said, you know what? I'm going to take a couple of longs here, give it a try. Just like right now on the U trade, I'm short the stock. So that's kind of where my head was this morning. See WKHS, yeah. Keep an eye on. We'll see. Yeah, big drop WKHS. Is it halted? Probably. No. Okay, snap coming. They absolutely shut down Workhorse for right now. Neo looking good, 48 now. You got the trade. You got the trade. So. Okay, traders, looks like Neo's going to take that top off. I'm just holding right now Neo and Snap, and you. Let's take a look at you right here at the decision level here. Yep, and Tesla running higher now. Watch you. Yep, Riot. Okay, let's keep an eye on these going into the close today. Workhorse has been shut down for the moment. $16. Yep, still holding on to you. Check out WKHS. Yeah, Workhorse has got $15 on the bid and ask, and it's halted, turned off. Any news on it that anybody can find? Yep. Shows 16 for the bid and ask. Snap's still working. Neo's still working here. $49 on Neo. I will come out of this trade. $49 on Neo. I will come out of the trade. not good news for Workhorse now. All right. Well, you better hope it opens up before the end of the day. That's not good if it stays closed for liquidity reasons. Okay, so you're open back up and dropping like a knife right now. Wow. How about it? And then directly halted, right? Man, that's incredible. It shows a bit in an ask, but it is halted, huh? Could it be $13? Wow. Traders, remember today at 4:05, Michael's going to be coming back here to give his training case studies course, day number 2 on Tuesday. He'll finish up tomorrow, day number 3. Then Aggie will take over on Thursday and have her mentoring session at 3:45 or at 3:15. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, Neo's coming through, and sure enough, Tesla is too. 714.50, Amir G. 714.50 on Tesla. Watch it. Yeah, it looks like it's closed the gap now on Tesla. Yep, workhorse is still halted, by the way. I know. Imagine being an investor in the company. Just having an investment in that company. Kind of sad. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely, and it probably will. It's gonna be interesting to see how we finish today on this overall market. We have turned green after sinking way down this morning, which should open up tomorrow, Wednesday, a nice move higher. So we'll see SPY higher. We've got the triple Qs; those are just breaking through right now. So we're gonna watch this as we go into the close today and see what we get. Losing trade on you this afternoon. That's my only loser. And looking good now overall in the marketplace as we go into the close today. We'll watch WKHS here. Going to do nothing but sink for a moment. Okay, traders, Snap running hard into the close now. It could hit $70 here on Snap. And Workhorse taking it in the chin right now. Real bad close for Workhorse now. Yeah, it's going to be great to see. I really do think Tesla will open up. In fact, Tesla is the type of stock today that you could take some and hold it overnight. And that's what I might do if we finish over this 700 area here. Yeah, a little bit green, little bounce here off the bottom, I think, up to that 15. Not much happening, though. Tesla barely breaking above. I'd say like 711, 710 in the next 10 minutes or so. I'll take a couple hundred shares overnight with Lexus. I mean, with Tesla. Snap is killing it right now. Last 200 shares left, and this has been an absolutely killing trade. We got in at 67. Now we're at 72. $5 move into the close today. Exactly where we wanted to be with this trade. Look at it go, skyrocketing now. Awesome. Traders, only about 10 minutes left. I'll be with you for another 5 minutes. And then Mike will be coming in here at 5 minutes after the hour to take you into the case studies trading. Yeah, I mean, I think, I'm going to come out. Anything under 70 here, I'll be done with the snap trade here. Yeah, so Tesla swing entry, let's take a look at it here because I'm going to get into this trade here. Only if we finish over that 714.50. If we don't finish over 714.50, I'm not going to take it. Yes, I still am in snap. Anything under 71, I'm going to come out of the rest of the trade here. Yeah, I will not be taking Tesla. No, will not be taking Tesla. Yep, I'm going to come out of the rest of my trade here on Snap also and just call it quits for the day. Also a great trading day here. I mean, I do think Tesla probably will start to run tomorrow. We'll see if it follows through. But today's going to be it for me, traders. And I will be back tomorrow at 7 or 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Yogi in between. We get a Wednesday started. Stay tuned for Michael, and he will be coming in here in momentarily to start up the case studies, class number 2 out of 3. Tomorrow will be the final day, and then we get into mentoring on Thursday. I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed, and we'll see you tomorrow. Awesome day. Michael's coming up next. Enjoy. A great trade on Snap. I'm all out of that trade. And then one loser here. So everybody have a great night. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Gabe, Michael, Danny, Aggie. Traders, we'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Hi, and good afternoon, everyone. May I get a sound test, please? And don't worry, guys, we only start in 6 minutes. Just want to make sure that the sound is good. Bring some refreshments, and we start at 4:05. We're going to go for about 2.5 hours, maybe 2:45, depends on you, actually. Okay, great. So see you guys in 6 minutes. Hi and good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to our second class of the case studies course for February. We covered one interesting stock from, let's call it the Bitcoin sector, although it's not a real sector. Let's call it the Bitcoin subsector. Yesterday, I'm going to review the case in the next couple of minutes. For those who missed it, and I'm sure that those who missed it, of course, can request the session, yesterday's session from Clifton. This session is, of course, going to be recorded as well today and the same tomorrow. So we have on the agenda today the recap of CAN. The symbol is CAN. The name is Canaan. That's the old name of the Holy Land, and it's actually a Chinese company, a Chinese company that deals with mining, Bitcoin mining. So it's complicated. Anyway, the symbol is an easy one to remember, CAN. And I'm going to start the review in just a minute. Before that, let's review what we've seen today, because this is one day to remember, guys. One day to remember this. This is the S&P today, and a memorable day in the markets. Take a look at the volumes, and take a look at the range bar. So the bar is engulfing almost, let's see how many days. If you look 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost a week of action in today's 5-minute bar, daily bar, but yeah, daily bar, my mistake, not a 5-minute bar. So we have like almost 1, 2, 3, 5 or 6 days of price action, almost a week in this amazing trading day. We started with a leg down, a reversal, another leg down, and eventually a strong move into the close, led by technology. And this is definitely a day to remember. I think this is was the most interesting day this year. I don't remember a day that was, a day to remember so far this year, but this was definitely a day that we will remember, maybe until tomorrow. Tomorrow, maybe we'll forget about it. Anyway, if we look at the 5-minute price action, the leg down, the beautiful reversal, then the move sideways and lower, and then the break over the highs of the day after 3 p.m. that led to another leg up, and eventually, let me see the numbers for the SPY and the Qs. SPY closed flat actually, and the Qs down 0.5%. But I think that if we go and look at the Qs, guys, this is the daily on the Qs is even more impressive. Take a look at the pickup in volume in the Qs. You'll see almost a volume that's double the average volume over the last 2 months. So best volume bar in the Qs in months, as much as you can see here on the chart. Going back 3 months by far. Best trading range, almost not a perfect hammer, but almost a perfect hammer. And I think we should expect more of the same tomorrow, meaning a leg up after we touched on the Qs 310, which was pretty much how we started 2021. And almost, guys, keep in mind that we traded as high as 340 down to 310. That's $30. That's nearly 10% in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. And if the SPY if the Qs, if the ETF is moving 10% in a week, maybe imagine what's happening in individual stocks. I talked about it before, but the Tesla is definitely a big name right now in the market, traded as high as 900 a month ago and as low as 600 today. So from 900 to 600, that's one third of its value wiped out in a month. And that's happening on a stock that's actually now part of the S&P 500. So we're talking with right now in dealing with a market that's totally out of control in terms of volatility with regard to what happened in this market 2 or 3 years ago. This is a different market, totally different market actually. Okay, guys, if anybody has a question regarding yesterday's class or the trading room, the trading day today, go ahead. If not, I will review now the CAN case from yesterday and move on with the new case today. No questions? Okay. The reason why I presented CAN yesterday, it's not because CAN is a stock that's important to the U.S. Equity markets. It's important maybe to day traders. Short term, it's possible that in a week or two we will totally forget that this company even existed. But the reason for that is that if Bitcoin continues to be so strong, and we actually trade now every day Riot and Mara, there are additional stocks that we weren't aware that actually deal with Bitcoin world. One of those stocks is CAN. This is the stock that is creating mining equipment, which to me is computers or high electricity or high voltage computers. I don't know. Again, I have zero clue of how the mining business work, but this is the website of CAN. So I read maybe 5 minutes with regard to their products. What's important to understand that there are leaders in every sector, and there are stocks that are dragging along, and this is a drag along type of trade where nobody knows about this IPO that started trading 3 months ago. Sorry, not 3 months. 1, 2, 3, 11 months ago, and suddenly Bitcoin explodes, and this company is now selling above expectation, and the price action, which was as low, well, it wasn't at bankruptcy levels, but it was near the $1 level, which is a signal that the company is dysfunctional. Now it's picking up, and you can see now the outlook. I mean, this is of course from a couple of weeks ago. The outlook of the biggest 4 Bitcoin stocks that trade in the U.S. markets. We still don't have an ETF. Maybe it's coming. Of course, everybody knows by now Riot and Mara, because they already made it their move. We had a case in Mara a month ago, exactly a month ago, and basically now it's CAN time. And we'll see if CAN can develop and be a 2 to 40 type of mover, the way Riot, Mara were. And this is why I said hopefully, I hope that it will pay to watch CAN. I'm definitely watching, trading CAN now almost every day, and hoping that eventually it will pick up the price action in MARA and RIOT, Riot. It's possible that what we've seen over the last week, and now we'll see the real chart of Mara. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry, of CAN. That's CAN. That's the daily in CAN. And you can see the volatility, the pickup in daily range once it broke 10, and that was the trade that we basically discussed in the case yesterday. The move over 8 first, before that the move over 4 or 5, and then suddenly institutional traders are picking up, day traders are picking up, Robinhood traders are picking it up, and volumes, the volumes are picking up as well, very, very strongly. And now this event, which was or this stock, which was trading, let's see, 7 million shares and a range of basically 40 cents, is now trading 50 or 60 million shares, and the range is $6. So again, this is a different stock and a different story from where the stock used to stand 3 weeks ago. So right now I'm still in the trade. I have a left 800 shares on my 1800 entry. Sorry, 1818 entry, and I will see. I hope to see the stock resume its uptrend. It's going to probably follow Riot, Mara, and Bitcoin in the next couple of days, and 17 is going to be probably my final stop loss if it gets there tomorrow. 17 is going to be my final stop loss if it fails on the swing trade. I normally won't swing a loser, but in this case I've been trapped a bit, and still believe that there is more upside. This Bitcoin following stock is definitely a winner. The volumes are still great, and it's attracting a lot of aggressive traders. I think lots of Robinhood traders are in this game as well. Many Chinese traders, I'm sure, are in this game as well, using a new app that has been launched, I think, over the last year in China. That's also a game changer for Chinese stocks. Chinese, Hong Kong, and Singapore stocks, and I think maybe there's another country involved in that game as well. So again, if I want to sum up the case, the idea was, again, follow leadership, and following leadership pays if you're finding the right entry point, and the leadership in the sector of Bitcoin sector is at this point basically two small caps that turned the corner, and now they are not large caps, but evolved the near term or short term into huge percentage winners, and made the investors that believed in this sector or subsector hugely profitable in 2021 so far. There were actually two slides that I needed to review for you guys yesterday. I don't remember which one were this. This one. The February 12 move, or the February 12 continuation move, after the move over 10, and again, we've seen it so many times. I think going back to last year, every substantial move over 10 or 20 was picked up by algos and institutional traders. Every move on any stock that did it with good news or good volume or on some type of event immediately was picked up by the algos and driven substantially higher. And many of those trades ended up trading from 10 to straight up to 20, 40. Sometimes if you look at FSLY last year, I don't want to say straight to 90, but FSLY was one of the biggest winners last year, and it moved pretty much the same as CAN did or many others did this year. That's why I think those events are repeatable. This is not a one-time event and that's it. Those events are there in the market. It's not going to be easy to find them, but they are available to all of us. And CAN, finding CAN wasn't so complicated, let's face it. Again, the shameful part about institutional traders is that in CAN they are holding at this point only 7.2% of shares, and that's why the stock is so volatile. Once institutions are picking up or will pick up CAN and will start, holding shares of CAN, and they will reach 40 or 50%, the volatility will subside because those institutional traders are not going to put themselves into the trade every day. They're going to be, holding on to their positions for sometimes for weeks, months, maybe years. So at this point, one of the reasons for the extreme volatility in the stock is no institutional players, and we've seen it because not even one ETF has a position in CAN, not even one. The number regarding the insiders holding 0% of shares is questionable. I'm not sure that I can trust this number. It's not really that important because, in the U.S. market, insiders are basically not holding a lot of important positions. Mainly, they try to sell their positions after the IPO. They're cashing out, and most of the leadership is without large insiders holdings. I think Tesla is one of them that still has, the owner holding a substantial amount of shares. Short of outstanding is only 5.5%. I don't know if I can trust this number, but it makes sense for a stock that trades only a year plus. Okay, that's pretty much the case of yesterday. The important thing, again, is to remember that there are the leaders, there are the follow-up trades, and this is definitely a follow-up trade that succeeded almost to perfection to do what Riot and Mara did a month ago this month. So those who were following were smart enough, or investors that were smart enough to look for follow-up trades got their money's worth with this CAN move this month. Okay, done with CAN. Again, if anybody has a question, that's the time, and if not, we will continue to watch CAN tomorrow. And I'm moving to the next case today, which is a stock that we actually trade now almost every day. Again, guys, if anybody has a question, Clifton is recording. That's my email. I'm writing it again. Got some questions, but the questions that I got did not pertain to the case of yesterday. So if you're asking questions, general questions regarding the platforms, I can answer. But the real person that's in charge of that is every day here in the room. That's Gabe. Gabe is the platform expert. If anybody has a question regarding the platforms, he's the guy. I can answer, and I'm answering, but I think he knows the subject. And the new platform, which I started to trade, but don't trade again at this point. No, he is the guy that can answer all your questions regarding the new platform. All I can say about the new platform is that there are some issues, especially with the IPOs. I don't know why, but there are, of course, some benefits. And for aggressive day traders, it's actually a very good platform. Aggressive day traders. Okay, so the case today involves Palantir. And this is basically Palantir. If you go to the website, you'll find Foundry Gotham 21 launch. It's management or company management application that involves all kind of solutions and integration of products. Trust me, I tried to read and understand it. I didn't understand at all what the company does, but it's a technology company. And if you look now at Palantir and how successful, and this is an IPO from 4 months ago, guys. An IPO from 4 months ago. How successful this IPO is, you just need to look at this slide. Okay, the slide tells you how successful the IPO was. 4 months after the IPO, 26 ETFs are already holding positions in the stock. 26, that's a lot after 4 months. The number of shares is not really that important, but 26 ETFs are holding positions 4 months after the IPO. That means that there is a strong belief that this company is going places. I mean, those guys are not going to put their money without extensive research, and I guess they know what they're doing, because this is the IPO, guys. It IPO'd at $10 in October. Anybody here remember trading PLTR on the IPO day? I don't think so. Then the stock disappears for almost a month. And then little by little, it moves over 10, it moves over 15, and guess what? Yeah, I don't remember. I mean, we normally trade all the IPOs, but you know, an IPO at $10, it's already something that you say, oh, okay, yuck, I'm not going to trade it, it's not going anywhere, blah, blah, blah. And basically, the only good thing about the IPO was the amazing volume. Guess what? You know, they could have IPO'd at 100, and instead of trading 100 million shares per day, they could have been trading 10 million shares per day. So the price wasn't that important. It's not really that important. I don't know why many prefer to IPO at a huge price with poor liquidity versus the other way around. Again, there are probably reasons. Remember, we just talked a couple of minutes ago about the importance of the round numbers. So the stock moves through 10, 15, and once it breaks 20, guess what? Look at the move from 20 to almost 33 in 3 days. And that's the leap that many stocks are doing. So Mario, if you are, and everybody here in the room, remember this, 10 is super important. 20 is super important. Actually, now the 20 is the new 10, let's call it. Once upon a time, it used to be $10. I think now is 20. But if you are buying it at 10 and adding at 20, even with very small positions, even day trading at 20 or at 10 for a couple of days and then moving into a swing trade mode, the move over 20 was the winning trade. It wasn't this year, it was late December, but take a look at the result here. Okay, so again, an IPO that's turning into a very successful investment. And actually for us as day traders, there is no day that goes by that some of you are pointing PLTR as a good day trading stock. I don't have it on my watch list because it's full with so many others, but there were a couple of actually very successful trades in PLTR posted today. Remember, guys, the volume in this stock is amazing. It traded today. Let's see how many. Just, you know what, I'm not going to talk about it today. We'll see later. But very good liquidity, and almost no spreads. The trading range is not that amazing, but from time to time. Anyway, ARKW is internet ETF that you can see its performance over the last 4 months. That's one of the ETFs that put money to work in PLTR. PLTR was nearly quadrupled in 6 weeks, pullback, and now we're going to deal with again the same concept. Buy the reversal. I mean, I wish I would have said I could have said let's buy the 10 in PLTR and have a field day with it, trading it a month later at 20. But now the idea is to buy over 30 or maybe over 28. You can see the chart where you see that 28 is also a resistance point on the daily chart. 25 is the support level on the daily chart. And that's the deal, to do it in over 28, backing down, of course, to January 22nd. Now, if you want to trade PLTR, you can, of course, watch the SPY and the Qs. Okay, there are better ETFs that you can follow. Okay, better ETFs that you can follow that reflect better on the PLTR price action. One of them was the one that I mentioned before. The other one is this ETF that's the symbol is IPO, and this ETF is carrying IPOs from up to, I think, 2 years back. Okay, I don't know if it carries BYND anymore. It used to carry BYND, Zoom, until that's where I used it, and it's very nice to use it, or very successful to use it when a stock has no twin stock, no ETF representation like Zoom, for example, or like BYND. BYND is still the only producers of alternative meat in the US market. So there is no IPO for that. There is no twin stock for that. So the only IPO that I think pretty much resembles its price action, of course, to a degree, is the IPO ETF. Maybe there are others. So look at the price action in PLTR. Look at the IPO ETF, and this IPO ETF is very, very successful. One of the ways, actually, instead of investing, of course, in those avalanche of IPOs, especially in the biotech sector this year, was to, of course, use this ETF, and it's not a day trading ETF, but it's definitely a swing trading ETF, or can be a swing trading ETF. A big success so far over the last 6 months. So PLTR is a winner, IPO is a winner. Everybody's cashing in on those short-term moves. And again, remember, that's very important. The round numbers, 10, 20, 15, 25, 30. Those are the important numbers on the daily chart. How do we trade them? It's different. I mean, those numbers are important on the daily chart, but it's not like we as day traders have a fixation of buying exactly at 30. Okay, 30 is maybe a great entry for a swing trader or for an investor, but it may not be the best entry for us. It's possible that we can get actually a better entry than 30. Maybe it's going to be 27 or 29.50 or whatever. So it's just a guidance to us. Okay, look at 30, but basically try to get a better trade. Maybe it's not going to be 30. Maybe it's going to be 30.50. It's possible. The best trade will be, of course, 29 or 27 or 28. We'll see again in this example how things worked out. So that's the daily, guys, before the day that we're going to analyze, which is January 22nd. If we look at or analyze this daily chart, what really stands out here, guys? What really stands out watching this daily chart? Anybody? I mean, it stands out, not for day traders, stands out looking at the daily. That's again very important. Yeah, the volume pickup on the leg up. I mean, it's you can see it's actually underlined and underscored on the chart. These signals big volume, big trading days, and breakouts. Some of them, or if not all of them, are at round numbers. Okay, so it was over 11 in November, but it was over 20 in late November. That was actually the beginning of the move in PLTR to all-time highs level from 20 to 33.50 in what, 4 days. So there's a volume pickup, there's a daily range pickup, which means only one thing. Everybody in the market is watching and trading. Institutional traders, day traders, swing traders, any type of traders, counter trend traders. Everybody is in this game trying to make a trade according to its strategy. Again, if you are an institutional trader, and you bought it at 10, and you think it's going to make it to 50, you stay. And if you are a hedge fund that needs to deliver quick returns, maybe you sell it at 25 and miss the move to 35. And if you are a day trader, you're happy to buy at 20 and sell at 21. And if you are a swing trader, maybe you can sell at 25 or 30 if you are a good swing trader. Sorry. Anyway, the idea here is that once everybody in the market, the institutional traders included, are watching, now it's it's a game. You can watch it as a day trader if it fits your strategy. Now it's not going to be a great day trading stock like Tesla, but it can be day in and day out. I mean, you need to check the chart. A very good day trading stock. Basically, the price is right for almost every day trader. It's not like you need to put $80,000 for 100 shares to work. Here, everybody can buy a relatively 500 share position, even with a small account. And there are no spreads. It trades technically nice. No surprises here, most of the time. Anyway, what's important here? To find the winning trade, after all. And the stock is made its move, pulled back, and now the question is over 30 or under 25. This is such a strong market that over 30 is now pretty much the next potential round number trade in the stock. So if we analyze the chart of PLTR, which we basically did right now, find additional entry points long and supporting patterns. Okay, so we moved over 10. Additional entry points long and supporting patterns. What is a supporting pattern? For example, a supporting pattern will be this higher lows price action on the daily chart. Again, for those who are following a stock and you see those the type of higher lows movement or price action, you know that you cannot go short. You cannot go short when the stock is developing these higher lows, which is very, very methodical and easy to observe on the chart. It's not easy to find the entry point, but if the entry point is by mistake 15 or 20, guess what? Others will join. So it's not a surprise to see that the higher lows, everybody knows that it's not, anybody that knows how to trade knows that on the higher lows type of pattern, shorting it is, shorting is a potential disaster trade, especially if you trade the daily chart. If you trade the intraday chart, okay, you're gonna end up with a small winner or a small loser. But if you trade the daily chart on a higher lows type of pattern, you're making a crucial mistake, unless you know something. Of course, there was nothing to see here other than upside. And then the stock turns around and moves sideways, has looks to be having good support at 22.50, later at 25, and this is pretty much it. You know, it's not like you need a brain surgery to analyze this type of stock. So everything is simple. The trend is higher. It has good support, good volume, and basically it's showing a couple of very interesting and clear technical entries. Now let's start analyzing the D-Day for us, which is January 22nd. And this is how the stock trades early on January 22nd. It starts with a move from 26.50 to 27, and then it sits almost an hour under 27. That's the pattern where, remember, guys, the entry for swing traders on the daily chart is either this one at 30, or let me signal out another entry, or this one, which is 28. So it's either 28 over this, let's call it 5-day consolidation, but it's an ugly consolidation. 28 for a swing trader, 25 stop loss, or 30. And if you buy at 30, you have to, figure out your other stop loss if you are a swing trader. If you are an investor, you take the risk that you need to take. I don't think you will use 25, maybe a different scheme for institutional traders that trade the long term. But for us as day traders, it's crucial that the first entry, if we want to stay in this trade, is going to be a winning entry, because we're not going to swing a loser. That's pretty much the basic. Don't swing a losing trade, fearing that a small loser can become later a big loser. Okay, so that's the daily. Now we need to deal with the intraday. Now, how many of you guys are buying this 27 long entry using 26 6, or in this case, 26 6 as stop loss? How many? Why is that though? Why do you buy it? Assuming you are watching the stock and you enter, why are you buying it? Because of the daily or because of the intraday? But there is no increased volume. If you look at the bottom of the chart, you don't see any increased volume. Now that's a mistake. Don't buy it because of the daily. Buy it because of the intraday. Because again, you are a day trader. You first need to be focusing first on the intraday chart. Now, if the intraday chart is working for us, then fine. We get the signal from the daily, but we cannot trust the daily, okay? The daily is for institutional traders, for swing traders. We need to be in this trade, find a winning trade and continue with it. So if it has, and in this case, you can see also it has the view up under 27, like 20 cents below. So if we buy the breakout over 27, we can use the view up for a low risk trade. Even if I'm not watching the daily, and on many stocks I don't have enough time to watch the daily or analyze the daily that much. Okay, and 30 on the daily is still $3 away. Maybe it's not going to trigger ever. Okay, but the intraday chart is the most important part for us. Sometimes it will, of course, we can get help from those that are buying the 30 or the 28 on the daily chart. We'll see how it pans out for PLTR. Okay, but this is 27. Institutional traders are not really interested. You can see the volumes. Swing traders are probably posting 28 or 30. Swing traders are also not doing their job here, because you can see there's almost no volume as opposed to the nice move higher in the morning. Okay, so right now there's not a lot of volume, but still for us as day traders early in the morning at 10:30, this is a perfect setup. And the most important thing here, remember, we need always time to prepare ourselves, okay? And this is already, and this is again very, very seldom happens where the stock is moving sideways in the morning session for almost an hour. In this case, it's not an hour, it's 40 minutes or whatever. It's a long period of time. You can hardly see this type of patterns in the morning session. This is a lunch pattern or a late lunch pattern or something. This type of pattern is not happening in the morning. Now, one of the reasons why it's happening is the great liquidity. Great liquidity. Okay, so many stocks are being traded. The round number is super important, or plays a super important part of trading PLTR. The volumes are relatively big versus other IPOs. I think I would dare say that this is the biggest volume IPO this year, by far. Biggest volume IPO this year by far, PLTR. Sorry, actually it was IPO last year, but no, over the last 4 or 5 months. And that's actually for us as day traders a plus, okay? Because some day traders buy 200 shares, others can buy 5,000 shares. And you can buy 5,000 shares in PLTR, I don't want to say with no slippage, but very little slippage. Versus other, try buying with a real platform, try buying in Airbnb 500 shares, and you'll see the slippage there. Okay, and not to mention 5,000 shares. Okay, so now we know that we want to buy over 27. Okay, now let's answer this question. Why is the pre-entry important? And should you use the pre-entry? Because if you don't buy, if you expect the breakout over 30 and the stock is now at 27. So why basically enter at 27 if the real money making trade is going to be probably 30, then when everybody's going to pile in. Okay, so why pre-enter? Why pre-enter in this case at 27? Let's put it this way. First of all, we don't need to actually to look at 30 right now. The stock is at 27. No way it's making it on January 22nd to 30. That's in the morning you're looking 27, 30 looks like an impossible mission. Okay, so you start with 27. That's you start because you are a day trader and you want to make 50 cents on this trade to cover the risk and start your trading day positive. And indeed, this is a very low risk trade with almost a perfect entry point, and looks actually great. I'm sorry that I did not take that trade or this trade. As much as I'm sorry that I didn't buy Snapchat at 60 today. Okay, so going back to the analysis, we talked about locating entry points. There is only one basically. Okay, but why is the pre-entry important? the pre-entry is important if the entry is 30 and you can find an entry at 29.50 or 29.75. In this case, it's important because the chart is telling you, yeah, it's a low risk trade. That's why it is important. And okay, if your eyes are at 30, okay, and you started at piling or buying at 27, and you're going to end up buying also the 30, you have a huge advantage over the swing traders that start at 30. Okay, you have a huge advantage over day traders that start at 30. You have a huge advantage over, the market when you have such a big cushion, assuming you're still going to be holding the trade at $3 into the move, assuming it's going to even make it to 30. So again, analyzing the chart, look at entry points. The pre-entry is of course important to day traders. Also, because if the breakout trade fails, okay, so it's still going to be a winner for you. Now, again, it's important that the level is being tested so many times. It's actually telling you that the resistance is there. So it's been tested many times. That's actually a trade that should not be missed. Should not be missed. And it's again, it's very early in the morning. There's so much potential when you enter the trade at 10 in the morning and still have 6 hours left in the trading day. I mean, if the trade is the right trade, and you can be in this trade at least for one day, at least for 6 hours, you have so much potential versus being in a trade 2 minutes. Sometimes you are, as a day trader, you are in a trade 2 minutes. Now try trading, I don't know, a riot for 3 minutes or 5 minutes, and you'll see how aggressive it gets. And if you are in a trade with riot 6 hours, it's really a tough ride. And again, what's the most important thing, or the other important thing, is that the pre-entry at 27 is only available to those that are watching the intraday chart. Okay? Because if you are a swing trader, at 10:30 in the morning, you are at work. You're not sitting in front of your computer or in front of your laptop or whatever, or on your mobile. I'm watching it move sideways on your mobile for 45 minutes. That's not going to happen with swing traders. They just enter the trade and they're at work. How many workplaces will allow you to watch the chart of a stock and midday or at the beginning of the trading day? And again, this is only us. That's a trade that's on us. And algos, of course. Okay, moving on. As expected, is it a surprise that the trade from 27 is a successful one 2 hours later? And look at the price action, guys. That's also important to observe. Take a look at the price action once the stock moves over 27. Also, the volume picks up to a degree, but the price action is very methodic and systematic, and then it sits under 28. And then, again, it moves under 28, pulls back, but eventually moves over 28. And it's always above the VWAP. So this is all super technical. All super technical. Now we are at 12:30 and the stock is up from 27 to almost 28, 20 or something like that. Still $1.80 away from the magic number, which is 30. Now, how many people right now think that the stock is going to make it to 30 on January 22nd? Look at the chart. I mean, does this stock looks like it's going to make it 230 and break over on January the 22nd? It's already, it doesn't. It looks strong, it looks nice, but you think, okay, now we're going to hit lunch, it's going to move most likely sideways, maybe another $0.50 or $1 into the close. No way it's going to make it 230 and be successful over 230. Yeah, I mean, volumes are very, very good, but there is no like signal. You don't see in, for example, let's look at this example. I mean, it's an aggressive example, but still. I mean, this is, this type of a move like Snapchat did today, okay? And assuming you were expecting the breakout over the highs of the year or at 65 or whatever, wow, I'm looking at this, is unbelievable. Snapchat is now a monster stock, really. Wow. Again, nothing like that happened in PLTR. So PLTR is trading so methodically, it's very, very, neat and organized, moving around round numbers, but there's no pickup in volume that suggests any aggressive move. So why would it make it to 30? It doesn't look, applicable at all at this point. Still, if you started at 27 and you are at 28, should you add the 28? How many people here will add the 28 versus not adding? Nobody would add the 28, guys. I was expecting to see at least a couple of people thinking to add the 28. Because eventually you'll see that it probably won't. But again, it's all a matter of your strategy, okay? If your intent is to hold on to the position into the close and maybe swing it, adding is not the right thing to do. But if you're more aggressive on the short term, this is, a great adding point. You are already $1 in the money, okay? After a partial, which is 100% guaranteed with a $1 move, why won't you add? I stopped adding lately. I'm not adding anymore or adding small positions. Okay, so again, why is that? Because I'm now more into swing trading for many, many days. Now, if you add, and sometimes you have a chance of basically killing the swing trade. So you add in order to make 50 cents on the end and basically kill the opportunity to take another $4 or $5 or whatever, okay, on the whole trade. Because again, swinging a couple of days, you're not going to swing a couple of days for 50 cents. You're going to swing a couple of days for dollars, many dollars, hopefully many dollars. Yeah, if you see after the mini pullback and you see the added 28, it's actually also good as a new trade, basically, which is also a very good criteria. If you are thinking about what is a really good criteria for adding, it's like ignoring your position and thinking I'm going to add just because it's a really good trade, and it's a very good trade if you remember, guys, that this is the daily. And at the daily, it has the 28 resistance, which is the highs of the prior 4 days, which is, important. And it's also a round number. And again, if you look at the volume bar all day, what was basically the biggest volume bar all day? This move, over 28. You can see the move here over 28. or maybe the pullback. I'm not sure exactly which was the right bar, but it happened at 28. No, the stop loss. Now, this is a very important question. Okay, guys? Let's say you started at 27, okay? And you sold half of your position at 27.50. And your stop loss is at 27 now, on the half of your position. Now, if you add the 28, okay, where is the new stop loss? And how do you treat it? Because again, if you're adding, let's say you started with 1,000 shares, you sold 500, you still have 500, okay? Now you can use 27.50, you can use the VWAP, you can use this small pullback, which is 20 cents. I would use the pullback for the ad. For the ad, I will use the pullback. So if the trade is not working, I will lose 20 cents on the adding trade and not 50 cents. Because if I'm losing 50 cents on the adding trade, it basically means that I killed the initial move. Half a position of the initial move is gone. Right there. So you need also to treat ads very aggressively. No, you need to take the partial yet. I mean, after $1 on a $27 stock, you must take a partial. I mean, who are you to believe that this will continue higher? I mean, this is the $27 stock. You're already 4% in the money. Percentage-wise, it's, I mean, again, it's not reasonable not to take the partial. Not reasonable. It's like 4%. It's like trading Tesla for $40 or $35 and thinking, no, I'm not taking the partial. It's not. Any 4% move is partialable, or you know a potential partial. Let's is there a word like partialable? I'm not sure. I have to check my dictionary on that. Partialable. I don't think there is such a word. Maybe I invented one for the trading almanac. Day trading almanac. Yeah, we are from all over the world. I never heard about this word anyway, so maybe it's an invention. So, okay, that's how we look at 12:30 in the afternoon, and we look great, actually. We really look great. Higher lows, higher highs, round number protection here. Looks good. Again, in the morning session, Chad, you don't want to take one-to-one. That's very important. It doesn't matter if you are a beginner or not. Okay, as a beginner, you instead of taking, I don't know, 1,000 shares, take 200 shares. Okay, why is the stop loss of or the target one-to-one has to do with a beginner? Because if you're taking one-to-one, you're making not a beginner's mistake, it's a mistake. And as a beginner, won't you rather, trade the right, do the right stuff from the beginning? I traded one-to-one for many, many years. Got used to it, but it was a different market. The market of 5 years ago and 10 years ago is like driving, I don't know, driving a bus versus driving a Tesla. This is a different market. So then we used to trade one-to-one. We used to trade for 20 cents breakouts. But this is not the same market. That market was manually driven by day traders and investors manually. Now it's supercomputers running the market, and the results are different. definitely different. Anyway, one-to-one is not a good idea in the morning session. One-to-one is the good idea for the lunch session. For the after lunch session, I mean, even today, so many examples where trades are moving 5-to-1. I don't want to say 10-to-1, but there are those moves that eventually, if you think, okay, if you think about the potential in PLTR, assuming you're not thinking about 30, okay, but you're thinking it's 10 o'clock in the morning, I want to be in this trade as much as possible, meaning I have a time limit here. 10:30 in the morning, the market closes at 4 p.m., so I have 5.5 hours. Why would I sell at 27:30? I agree that it's a good idea for you if you're anxious, move your stop loss to the entry fast. So the stock is at 27.25 or 27.30 or whenever, and it looks like it's moving up, move your stop loss to the entry and stay put. So once you move your stop loss to the entry, sorry, you're not losing money anymore. Nothing can happen. Okay, assuming you know a disaster, which is not likely to happen to you. Okay, there are 5,000 other stocks where the disaster move can happen. Okay, the same it did in Snap today for short traders, but it's not likely to happen. So move your stop loss to the entry and be patient. And the way to do it mentally is not to watch the price. Okay, not to watch the money, because the money is one of the reasons people sell very fast. Okay, I made $100. It took me only, I don't know, 10 seconds or 20 seconds. I'm out. I made $100 in 10 seconds. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to make another $100 in the next 10 seconds. That was, a unique event, and you are maybe lucky. But trust me, if you made $100 every 10 seconds, you won't be selling because you know that you can make more. Yeah, again, one of the reasons is that you buy too much. I'm thinking you're buying a lot. Okay, I don't know how big is your account, but buy less. Buy less. If you're buying 400, go back to 200. And try to hold on to positions more. That's the bottom line. Okay, so let's analyze the chart here. Guys, you have Clifton's email if you need the recordings of this session and yesterday's session and of course tomorrow's session. Analyzing the price action in PLTR is until 12:30. Is it safe to say? Again, that's the chart, guys. That's what we're analyzing, this chart. Looks like the 30 breakout is not going to happen. Volatility and volumes are too low to support a strong move higher. C, low volumes breakout trades over lunch usually fail over lunch. D, there is plenty of time for a strong move into the close. For day traders, the trend is clear higher and the 27 entry is a $1 winner already. So what is safe to say? A, B, C, D, E, or A plus B plus C, or D plus E? What do you think, guys? I got only one answer, not enough. Maybe it's the right answer, but still. G. Jagdish also likes G. Okay, so looks like the 30 breakout is not going to happen. Actually, it's not it's an estimate, but it's not safe to say. You don't know what's going to happen. I mean, between 12:30 and 4 p.m., there are 3.5 hours. A lot can happen, especially when the land session is no longer the original land session that some of you remember from 5 years ago. The 2015-16 land session and this land session is a different land session. Okay, good. So that's the right question. That's the right answer. G. Again, there's plenty of time. Don't be pessimistic. Okay, the land session is if you think about the land session today, how aggressive it was. We moved up, we moved down. It was a great land session. I wish we had every day a land session like today. Okay, guys, now we are at 2 p.m. Guess what? By 2 p.m., PLTR is at 30. So those who are entering at 27, at 28, at 29, I mean, after the first move over 30, there was a big pullback, but how extended? Take a look at the price action between 29 and 30. Now, the stock breaks 29. Look at the volume bars and actually rips it in 6 minutes. In 6 minutes, or sorry, 8 minutes, the stock is already at 30. So the stock is reaching 30 super extended. So basically, the breakout rate looks to be here at 29. And the biggest volume bars all day, guess what, are at 1 p.m. Now, what are the chances that the biggest volume on the day are at 1 p.m.? How often does it happen? How often does it happen that the biggest volume bar is at 1 p.m.? Do you remember once seeing it, twice, 3 times in your career, 5 times? No, I don't want to say that it's not happening, but it's seldom, if at all, happens. Okay, that the biggest volume bar all day is at 1 p.m. Doesn't happen very often. It needs a special event, and this special event is probably this move over 29 and 30 in such a short period of time. Now you understand the importance of A, the early entry, and B, watching the daily. I don't think you can count traders at lunch. Some traders are going to lunch, but algos are not going to lunch, and that's the big difference for us during this algo-driven market. Yeah, the algos don't need to eat their soup, their hamburgers, and have the lunch chat with the friends at work, with other traders, with other still. This is why the market moved to algo-driven market. Again, I don't know exactly how much of the volume is attributed to algos, but I will have to say 70 to 80%, if not more, is algo-driven, because day traders are 15%. At some point, I don't know, 5 to 10%, maybe they are swing traders. And all the rest, institutional traders are only algo at this point, as much as I know. Maybe I'm wrong. But that's, even if it is only 50%. Yeah, basically day traders dominate small caps, like CAN yesterday. The reason why CAN is so volatile is it's only dominated by us, day traders. We don't have an outlook of CAN. I don't care what CAN is going to do tomorrow per se or next week. I just want to take a RIP 2,000 shares for $1 or $2 and go home, and forget about CAN. Okay, that's a good goal for a day trader. Not caring about the day after. Some of the day traders are closing their all positions and starting fresh, which makes sense also to do. And again, why do day traders don't want to trade alongside other day traders? The reason is that you're competing with yourself. Instead of competing with institutional traders that want to sell at 50 and won't sell at 29.50 or 27.50, if you compete only with day traders, they will sell in your face. And again, that's why there's so much volatility in the small caps. And most of them are going nowhere until the institutional traders are taking control. When institutional traders are taking control, it's a different ball game for any stock. Again, because their outlook is a long-term outlook versus a short-term outlook. No matter how good the company is for a day trader. Also a swing trader. Swing trader basically swings very small positions. Day traders enter with larger positions. Institutional traders are all over the place. This is the real volume. I mean, the US market without institutional traders is pretty much like, I don't want to say the Vietnamese market, but or the Philippine market, but probably that's the market. Non-institutional traders, we're going back to 1950s, whatever. Okay, before we take the break, guys, the last slide before the break, then we'll take a 5-minute break or 7-minute break, whatever. You'll decide on that. Okay, question number 4. Analyzing the intraday chart of PLTR at 1:30 p.m. Do you agree with the following? Yes, no. The volume and the daily suddenly combine for a strong move over 29 and 30. Yes, no. Using the 30 entry and the 29 as stop loss create a $1 risk trade. Yes, no. The increased volume suggests all type of traders were following PLTR. Yes, no. The half partial for a day trader should be at 31 for a $30 entry. Yes, no. The increased volume combined with the 30 daily breakout are a winning combo. Yes, no. The 30 breakout is overall a successful trade on all time frames. Take a look at the chart again. That's the chart, and those are the questions. Okay, let's start with question number 1. Do you agree? The volume and the daily suddenly combine for a strong move over 29 and 30. Do you agree, guys, or disagree with the following? Again, take a look at the chart. Agree or disagree? Again, the volume is the best all day. Suddenly. So there's nothing to disagree. Agree, of course. B. Everybody agrees and understand why? Suddenly the volume and the daily combine. Okay, it's it's not a coincidence that the move there at 30 is bringing in the best volume all day. Why is that? We just talked about the 30 all day because the daily at the round numbers is drawing all type of traders, institutional, swing traders, day traders. Um, Everybody is in at the 30 breakout, which is a mistake in this case because the real trade, assuming you didn't enter in the morning, is 29. And guys, look at the way it sets up under the 29. Touches the 29, gives you another 20 minutes time frame. 2, 4, 6, 8. Sorry, 12 minutes time frame. Yes, no. The question number 3 or C. The increased volume suggests all type of traders were following PLTR. Now the increased volume is the best volume bar all day. So who's creating this volume bar? Me, you guys buying 1,000 shares? The volume bar is 2 million shares. Even if everybody, all the day traders in the world combined here, I don't think we make 2 million shares. Maybe we do, but what are the chances for that? There are other stocks in the U.S. markets. How many people are watching, PLTR? It's not like Apple or Tesla, Qualcomm or Nvidia. It's basically not a really important stock. For us, it's important. So that's the chart. Yes, no. The half partial for a day trader should be 31 for a $30 entry. What do you think, guys? Yes or no? First of all, what is the risk if you buy it at 30? If we buy the 30, is the risk 10 cents, 20 cents, or 50 cents or $1? Let's look at the chart. What is the risk when you buy at 30? Assuming you buy at 30. Now, if I'm looking at the chart, I'm not buying at 30, but let's say you already are in the trade and what is your stop loss? What is the stop loss at 30, guys? Yeah, there's no other way. It's coming straight from 29 to 30. So when it's coming straight, that's your risk. That's why it's you don't want to take this type of trades because it's coming straight up, and the stop loss is way down. Yeah, maybe 29, 25, but you don't have the view up. You don't have round numbers. It's more like a random stop loss. I would have used. I wouldn't take the trade first of all, but let's say I take the trade. And I don't see, again, how can I take the trade? Because I'm not trading a $20 stock with a $1 stop loss. I think we discussed it before. It's impossible to trade, to be a day trader with a 4% or nearly 4% risk on the trade. We want to trade with 0.5%, 1%. Tesla, we trade most of the time with 1%, which is $7 or $8. That's 1% in Tesla. Apple 25 cent or 50 cent, it's 0.5%. That makes sense. To trade Apple with a $0.50 stop loss, that's 0.5%, makes a lot of sense, and it can be done. Most of my trades in Apple are only with very, very small stop loss, like 30 cents, 40 cents. Worst case scenario, 50 cents. Okay. Let's move on. And then we'll take our lunch, not lunch, our mid-session break in about 2 minutes, guys. Now that's a tricky question. The increased volume combined with the 30 breakout are a winning combo. And F, the 30 breakout is overall a successful trade on all time frames. Do you agree with E and F? Again, look at the chart. Is the 30 a successful trade? It moved up 20 cents above it. It doesn't make it a successful trade when the risk is 3 times as much. So E must be a failure, is an F. Yeah, negative. And what about the 30? You know, the generalization of the trade. The breakout, the 30 breakout is an overall successful trade on all time frame. Of course, it's not true. You want to be in the right stock to trade the breakout over 30. Just random entering stocks over 30. I'd never heard about such a strategy. It's pretty much like coming up with a strategy. I'm gonna random buy any stock at $10. That's gonna be probably a no-go. Okay, it's impossible. You have to have the reason why you are in this PLTR trade and why the PLTR trade over 30 is a success. Because basically it's not a success, but it can be a success for you if you enter the 29. Not to mention if you can enter at 28 or 27. Again, those who enter at 29 are basically doing the right the right trade in the stock eventually, because that was the money trade. 29, ignoring the early bids in the morning. 29 as a preparation to 30, perfect. And again, the confirmation. What is the confirmation? The super volume, meaning the best volume bars all day, are happening actually during this trade. Okay, so we covered 4 questions. I think we're doing good. Guys, if anybody has a question right now regarding the case or where this case is going, if you don't understand, go ahead. If not, we take a 5-minute break. You know what? Let's make it 6-minute break. And for everybody to bring some refreshments, coffee or whatever. And I'm taking also a 6-minute break to prepare myself a cup of tea, and we'll be back. Okay, no questions, guys? Great. So let's take 6. Let's be back at 5:32. Okay, guys? 5:32. My mistake. 5. Guys, those who have any questions, prepare them. I will answer them immediately after the break.